I'll wait for those eggs to be done because I do not want for those to be overdone. I like them soft boiled. And it's kind of tricky sometimes. I overdo them. But we got a whole plate full of bacon. We're making some beanie weenies. Wait for some people to join. Shanda, you've eaten. You can have a small piece of bacon though. There you go. I'm gonna put it on rice. Surprise, surprise. Just doing some cooking here. We've got some bacon, making some beanie weenies. We're gonna have it on some rice, some egg. Hi. Hey Dan, thank you. Hi Mr. Casey. Hey Eric, how's it going? Just doing some cooking here. Cooking for the whole family. Hi. Hi Foxy, how's it going? Doing good? I am making beanie weenies, like a cowboy style, except we don't have corn, but that's okay. But we're gonna put some bacon on there anyway. And beanie weenies. I gave it some taco seasoning as well, because that just sounds really good to me. And some eggs, which, yeah, now it's 7:29. At 7:30, I want to drain those, probably. Don't want to overdo them. Yeah, some bacon on it and some cheddar cheese on top. It'll be on some rice as well. Yeah. Got some jasmine rice. 7:30. Oh, are those eggs done? I don't know. I always overdo them. Sometimes it's either underdone or overdone. Okay, I'll count 20 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. R-E, R-Sun. 十一、12、13、14、15、16、17、18、19、20. I think that might be done. So, but the handle's super hot. Whew. This one greasy spreadle. Okay. So I bought Shando a big ass turkey sausage, like freaking log, man, it was huge. Anyway, so I go in to cut it and a big plume of gas just blasts into my face. So yeah, I had to take another shower and get dressed because that stuck with me. It infiltrated my senses for like 30 minutes. It was so disgusting, guys. I was like, oh shit, you know what? Don't want to be a Karen or anything, but I should let them know. Just in case someone has a bad sense of smell. You know, someone could have a bad sense of smell and eat that and get food poisoning. And they had like a batch of like 5 of them. So there. I had a friend with anosmia, which is a lack of a sense of smell. It's actually my best friend. And yeah, sometimes you had to tell them. But I could just keep that going for a while, actually, because you know, that'd be better. And cover it. Add a little bit of water to that. Just cover it. Cover it for a little while. A little bit. Probably gonna let it simmer for a while. We can chill and play Skyrim or just talk, actually. I'll play Skyrim or Tomb Raider later. I think those beans could be in there just a little longer though. Beans aren't good, nice and soft, but I want the shell to kind of melt down a little. Oh, put that back. Just let that simmer. Put that bacon away. We don't want Shando getting that. Simmer that on low. Nice and low. Give it a nice stir. Okay. Make sure it's nicely stirred. It's got some Hebrew Nationals in there. Hot. Okay. Leave that under for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna cover that bacon and put it in the fridge. That's for the top. Nice crunchy dusting of bacon bits with some cheddar cheese. Put that in the fridge. Hopefully no one goes bonkers over this shit. Bacon. Okay. There for a minute. Hi. Get all that there. Alrighty, just gonna let that sit there on low for a bit. How's it going? Shando's doing good. Except that I have to go to the store and buy him more food now. Kinda sucks. I don't really like going to the store all that much. Okay, how's it going, guys? Here, let me, for what it's worth, let me just share my information here and we'll get started. Food will be done in no time. Do you work out at the gym? No, I don't actually. I just, I do chores and whoops, gotta get my little recharging cable, sorry. Preoccupied today that I forgot to take my stupid meds. And I don't take SSRIs if you're wondering. I am prescribed opiate medication because I was an addict and I've been clean from it for 3.5 years. So there's that. How's it going? You look great today. Thank you. Thank you, Kakashi. The doll still freaks me out. Hi, Wolf. Oh, I'm sitting on my controller cord there. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Wolf? You look beautiful and healthy. Thank you. How's Shando? Shando's doing good. Just made him some food. You get a haircut? Yeah, I actually cut my own hair to be quite honest. Wait. Yeah, I cut my own hair a couple days ago. Sorry. Don't know what it is, but my nose is runny. I think it's because I forgot my meds. Hey, Anne. Love you, my sister, and I'm praying for you in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you. What's the verdict? Oh, it's good. Cherry tomatoes would be good in there, man. We only had canned tomatoes. I like those too. You grew cherry tomatoes. Man, those must have been good by themselves. Hey, your makeup really makes you seem more angrier. Uh, That's a funny thing to say. I don't know. People think what they want to think. I don't think it makes me look angry at all. I like tomatoes and elbow macaroni. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. I bet beanie weenies would be good on some elbow macaroni, but I'm having it with rice. Some fluffy jasmine rice. Okay, I'm gonna share some info. 7:30 now. 7:30, 38. So pay attention. Check on that food every now and then. So just share my information. I was starting that Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and so far it's looking so good that I'm gonna actually try to set up my Artist Tutor Pro, play it on that monitor, and see if you guys can watch me play that, because there have been a few people who've asked if they can watch me play games. Thing is, OBS Studio and trying to stream it that way doesn't seem to work out for, well, probably most games that I try to play, because I need a new graphics card. I need some new components to this gaming laptop. Yep. It sucks though, because that's expensive as all get out. Man, that's it's ridiculous. It costs half as much as my laptop, if not more. It's ridiculous. Yeah, actually, yeah, it costs more than my laptop. Seems maybe there's some cheaper ones, but I'd want to get the best. Best of the best of the best. Okay, so I'll invest in that. Okay. Gosh, I'm such a clumsy man. I'm just like trying to read the chat at the same time. It's impossible for me to read that on my computer. I'm gonna have to increase the size or find my glasses. Let's see. Yeah, I'm so glad Shando didn't get into the trash right before I threw that thing out, man. That would have been terrible. I momentarily forgot about it. I'm like, oh shit, because I was too busy washing my face. Oh man, I was so scared that Shando got into that rancid turkey. That would make him really sick. Okay, so yeah, Discord. By the way, you can find a lot of my art on my Instagram. Oops. I'm sure there's no typos here. Emerald Wing 13473. My Discord's emerald_wing_13473. My Instagram is Anna, 2 N's, .Katrina. I'm pinning it here so you'll see it. .art, Anna.Katrina.art. And my X account, which is, I'm just starting to really use it, to be honest. It is at ANNEOQON. Oh, cool. There you go. Alright. What's up? Let's get started. That's not a jawline, that's an outline. Yeah, well, thank you. I don't blame you for cutting your hair. It's hot out and it's easier to maintain. Love it. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, exactly. That's a huge reason why I did it. I mean, I really tried to grow my hair out. I spent money on trying to grow my hair out. I bought all these hair products, like biotin and rosemary and peppermint and batana oil and all this other shit. I mean, it's good for your scalp. Before I knew any better, I got applied minoxidil to my hair because I really wanted it to grow out nice and thick, but I stopped when someone told me that it can actually cause you to lose hair if you stop taking it. So it's just another one of those things, you know, gets you to buy more and more and more and more and never stop. You know, once you know you see you're going bald after stopping it, you're like, oh shit, I gotta go buy more. Yeah, it's what it is. Looks really good, thank you. Get Stas Jonery. It's worth the investment. Okay, you know what? I'll look that up. I have no idea what it is, to be honest. Get my notebook here and I'll write that down. Just, yeah, I would love to be able to live stream my games, you know, the way normal YouTubers do it. What's it called again? Stas Jonery. Thank you. Stas Jonery. Okay, gotta label everything. What's the stream about? Well, a minute ago I was cooking some cowboy beanie weenies, and it's kind of just sounds funny when I say it. It's been really hot today, so it's kind of a lazy day, except that I did some chores. Did a lot of cleaning and hung out with my dad for a minute. Not much. It's been boring as heck. I did start Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, though. So we're gonna we're gonna try to set this up with my Artist Tutor Pro. It's huge, so it's gonna be a lot easier for you guys to see if I can get it set up nicely. Let's not get too behind here. Did I cut my hair? I cut my own hair. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Feels a lot better. And I think it looks a lot better too. I've had a few people tell me it makes me look younger, to be honest. But, you know, it makes me feel younger, so that could be part of it. It's just easier to maintain like that, you know, like that one guy said up there. I've had my hair like this like 80% of my life, so it's what I'm comfortable with. I don't like the feeling of my hair at the back of my neck. You know, like when I sleep, ever since I wore a headgear when I was 11, I remember so clearly, this was the turning point. When I was 11, I had to wear this headgear, and it was like this denim fabric attached to some this metal brace that would lock into your what do you call those things, brackets. And it was just tight. It made your neck look all weird. It made you look like you had a double chin. It was just like, when I was 11, I felt really insecure about the way it looked, number one. Number two, it was super, super, super uncomfortable, especially in the summertime. I was sweaty back there. So I could not stand the feeling of anything at the back of my neck, especially like if I'm sleeping on my pillow. I always have to have, like, now that my hair's short, I'm like doing it instinctively, like putting my hair like out of the way of my neck, just sort of up on my pillow. Like I instinctively do that. I'm like, wait a minute, my hair's short, nice, you know. But yeah, I always try to get my hair out of the way of my neck. I don't like the way it feels, you know. And after so many failed attempts trying to put it into a ponytail, because it tends to tug at my sensitive scalp, I was like, fuck it, man. I'm lucky I can pull it off short, and it's so much better. I can cut it myself too. I watched the way my hairstylist did it, and I decided to just try to continue it my own way, you know. I just, you know, kind of like, you take a little bit, like through your fingers, and you just snip what's right there between your fingers. You just go a little bit at a time, you know, not too much, because you don't want to like fuck it up. So, because I want it really, really short, so I can just go a little bit shorter, just kind of steven it out. Thank you, Matt. Have you ever thought about gender transition? No. What, you don't think tomboys exist? Do we forget that tomboys exist in this day and age? I have nothing against trans people whatsoever, but yeah, I'm not. And I don't think about it because I'm a straight ass woman. But, I like having short hair. That has, there are a lot of feminine women with short hair. Remember Julie Andrews from The Sound of Music? That was pretty feminine. Remember, I don't know, Audrey Hepburn? People tell me I'm looking like Winona Ryder or the girl from the Cranberries. They're really pretty guys. Thank you. But yeah, I don't think I look like a boy. Not one bit. I think I can pull this off pretty nicely, and I'm lucky for it because my hair doesn't grow out as nice as my sister's does. Not nearly. My sister's, for some reason, I did not win the genetic lottery there. Some of my family has hair like me, they got their hair from my dad. I got my hair from my mom, unfortunately. Could have gotten it from my dad too, though, because my dad's dad was bald. But his mom's side of the family had really thick hair. Yeah. Half my family has fine hair, half my family has thick hair. So there's that. That's the way, baby. That's right. You remind me of May from the movie May. I've never seen that. Let me look that up. I watched the walkthrough of Mr. Meat. I watched the entire walk. It's just a short walkthrough. Looks like an indie game, actually. I wasn't expecting that when it was mentioned, but it's based off of this one serial killer who used to grind up humans and sell them on the side of the road as hamburgers. He's a really scary looking dude. He looks like some Resident Evil character, actually. He looks really creepy. Like one of the really, really fat ones. Fat zombie. What was I gonna look up? May. Ah. That looks like a scary movie. Okay. Is it a horror film? Young misfit May Angela Bettis endured a difficult childhood because of her lazy eye. Oh man, poor thing. I heard that can actually hurt when you try to steady it, Yeah. Like, I don't know if this is true, but I heard recently that when you have a lazy eye, an eye that likes to just wander the other way, like, they have to make your other eye, kind of blind, kind of dim, not completely blind, but just as bad as the other eye, because otherwise your good eye, while trying to compensate for the bad eye, will atrophy and go blind, because you're not like really using your clear sight. It's kind of just fucking it up. So they have to kind of wreck this eye too. You probably have to just wear glasses or contact lenses. I prefer to just wear glasses rather than contact lenses because, yeah, it's kind of freaks me out. I've seen too many horror stories of contact lenses going in the back of the eye, the way it dries up the eye. Probably more expensive too. Yeah, it would be more expensive. They're not, it's wastage, and I'm not like dissing anyone who uses them. I can understand people who need them. But personally, I wouldn't get contacts because, yeah, maybe if it was my wedding, I would, but I don't know. Why not wear glasses on my wedding? Could wear really pretty glasses on my wedding. Decorate them. But yeah. Looks like a good movie. Let's look at. I don't take reviews very seriously, especially after that Odyssey movie. Am I getting married? I don't have a boyfriend or a fiance right now, and I wish, it's one of these days, get out there and meet more people. I'm kind of reclusive, guys. I have a hard time, but I'm actually, I'm actually gonna go to a potluck later this month. It's part of this group I joined, so that should be cool. That should be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that. I asked them if I could bring Shando, so we'll see if they respond. What's a potluck? That might be an American thing. That sounds like the most American thing to, That actually doesn't sound like something you'd hear about in Europe, even, a potluck. That just sounds like it was invented in the South or Midwest or someplace. Let me look. We're going to look up the etymology of potluck. Etymology. Yes. Where yes. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my own. I love potlucks because I get to bring my own. I get to impress people with my cooking skills. And then that's actually a very good way of meeting a guy and him liking you, because you know what they say, the way to a man's heart. I mean, it's kind of true in a lot of cases, it seems, until he finds out you're a psycho. He runs. Oh boy. Okay. The word potluck comes from a 16th century English phrase meaning the luck of the pot. 16th century. It means the luck of the pot. It originally described an impromptu meal for unexpected guests who had to eat whatever food happened to be simmering in the cooking pot that day. That's not what it is these days, though. I mean, that's kind of where it originates. So history meaning Old English origin. Maybe it is British. It is English. The term combined pot and luck to mean whatever chance provides from the kitchen fire. Okay, now on second thought, this is probably more placebo. It does sound British as fuck. Potluck. Could be British or American. Over the time the phrase evolved in North America, okay, of course. It just, the whole concept of what it is today, it just seems so American, that part does not really sound British to me. Over time the phrase evolved in North America, kind of like a block party a little bit, but you bring food. I'm not sure. Yeah. Over the time the phrase evolved in North America, especially during the Great Depression in the 1930s, into a communal event where every guest brings a specific cooked dish to share. Yeah, so you can take it anywhere, you can go anywhere and do it, but you gotta all agree on this location, and we all bring a dish, a good amount of food for the number of people we're gonna have, so that it's like Thanksgiving dinner, we all have a variety, and it's a surprise what other people are gonna bring. That's what's kind of fun about it. Except that they reveal that the main course of the meal is going to be steak. We're going to have some steak. So that's going to be good. That's good to know, because then I know what goes good with it, So I'm considering, since it's summer, probably not the green bean casserole. That's just too heavy, it's Thanksgiving stuff. Maybe my enchilada casserole. Or a tres leche cake. Then again, people here are going to want that, so I'll just probably make both. You look like a supermodel with the pixie cut and incredible eye make. Thank you. Yeah, when I really put a lot of effort into my eyeshadow today. So when that log of turkey, I opened it with the scissors, and it just rancid turkey in my face. It was so nasty. I had to get dressed, take a shower, and put on my makeup again. I'm like, I thought about not putting my makeup on again, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I worked too hard on that. Do I work at Albertsons? Oh, no. And I'm not sponsoring them either, by the way. This was my brother's old apron. He worked there at one point. Do I like history? I do. I like, yeah, I do. I find as I get older, I like it more, to be honest. When I was a kid, I just thought dates are boring, you know. Art history, on the other hand, I've always been a geek for art history. Art history is the best way for me to understand history, you know, because I'm very visual. So as I'm looking through an art history book and I'm looking at all these like artworks that are associated with the period, you know how like music, it's like called the zeitgeist. You know how like music and art and everything, like just the whole vibe is very congruous. It all, you know, kind of matches. Like Debussy's music from the Impressionist period sound, you know, kind of reminds me of Monet's work, you know. It's kind of impressionistic in a way. Abstract. Expressionist music, you know, the jazz period. It's just kind of all that line work and the jagged edges, you know, it's kind of jazzy, like Egon Schiele. The whole vibe gots to be right, yeah. You know, during the French Revolution, you can learn a lot about the French Revolution just through artwork, just through the artwork that was made during that period. You know, there's a lot of stories behind the paintings that they created around that time. People, you know, they paint people who actually existed, or a lot of political paintings, you know, it's just, another one will be like Versailles and Marie Antoinette, and just pretty much, yeah, you learn about the Baroque, you learn about the Rococo, you learn Renaissance, Baroque, Rococo, etc., 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 etc. I could start from like, how early can I begin? I could probably begin naming art movements from, the Dark Ages, the Byzantine period. Yeah, I think I could name them from the Byzantine era. You know, and of course we have cave paintings, but that's like, yeah, I don't know what comes in between that unless I remember. Andy Warhol. Yeah, he's pretty iconic, dude. He's a pretty smart guy. He almost died. Got shot by some psycho. Did she shoot him? Like, she was so psycho. She was such a radical feminazi that she thought that all men deserved to basically, you know, die, you know. She said that. And she had a whole freaking manifesto, and then she shot Andy Warhol like a bunch of times, and after that he just lived with chronic pain. Poor guy. You know, his art has never been really my style, but I really I respect and I admire his business savvy, you know, his cleverness in promoting art. And, you know, he just knew repetition would sell. You know? So he'd make these repeated prints of Marilyn Monroe and Campbell's soup and all that shit. Let me see if this is donezo. It's 8 o'clock now. Oof. That thing doesn't get low enough. I hope it's not sticking to the pan. Shit. Hope it's not sticking too much there. Don't want to lose our beans. Yeah, you know, I'll bet that's donezo. You just feel one of those peppers. I want those peppers to practically fall apart. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna put on the back burner. Much smaller burner. That's just way too hot. It's gonna be delicious though. Have an egg on top. Oh man, I wanted to get some chamoy. Cause I got some freaking pineapple for that. I'm just craving Mexican food. Might be my favorite fruit ever. And it goes good with so many things too, you know, it's versatile. Put it in something savory. Gives it a nice tangy sweetness. Oh, we don't want to turn that up. On low. Put a little bit of arrowroot powder in there just to thicken it up a little bit. It's delicious. You can keep it there for a minute though. Have a late dinner. Well, you know, whenever I try something new, this is just, I didn't even follow a recipe. I'm just making my own beanie weenies. I did look up cowboy beanie weenies, so just as a reference. Don't have all the ingredients for that anyway, so I'm just gonna put some bacon and cheddar on top. It's got Hebrew Nationals chopped up in there. Oh man, you know, turkey would have been good. I'm doing good, thank you. You look like Chucky's son. Aw, how nice. I'm sure everyone agrees. I love Protestants and Catholics, don't get me wrong. It's still an important part of history. The murders are coming from people disobeying God. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a human thing. It has nothing to do with religion. Well, I mean, it does. People use religion as a tool. I'm Catholic, you know? But I know, and I'm able to admit that yes, the Catholic Church has been involved in some pretty heinous things. There have been evil popes. You know, God has warned about this in the Bible. You know, don't listen to false prophets and all that. But yeah, it is. It is what it is. There's always been war. There's always been conquest. No matter the race, no matter the religion, no matter the time period. You know, everybody there has enslaved somebody at some point in history. It's terrible. There are different types of slavery. But I mean, there are the Barbary trades where a bunch of Slavic Europeans got captured by some like Northern African Islamic peoples. I'm pretty sure. North African Arabs. I think. I gotta look that up though, because I do not want to be wrong about that. Okay? Pretty sure. But people just don't talk about it. They don't bring it up in schools. They make it seem like only white people are responsible for slavery and colonialism and all this other stuff. Yeah, that just doesn't seem fair to me. I am correct. Okay. Good. The Barbary Wars were two early 19th century, so not very long ago, folks. The Barbary Wars were two early 19th century conflicts, 1801, 1805, and 1815, where the United States fought North African pirate states, Tripoli, Algiers, Tunis, and Morocco, to stop the seizing of American merchant ships and the enslavement of ransoming. God, I need glasses. This is disconcerting. I think it's getting worse, honestly. I wasn't having this much of an issue before reading. Sorry. But yeah, the Barbary Wars were two early 19th century conflicts between 1801 to 1805 and 1815, where the United States fought North African pirate states, Tripoli, Algiers, Tunis, and Morocco, to stop the seizing of American merchant ships and the enslavement or ransoming of American crews. President Thomas Jefferson refused to keep paying cash tribute, sending the U.S. Navy instead. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder why. I wonder why they only teach about one slave, history of slavery. One story of slavery. It's terrible. It's awful. It's heinous. It should never happen again. But they shouldn't, cherry pick. But that's what they do. It's probably lucrative for them. It's a way to divide us. It's a way to make people think they're racist or feel guilt, or, for people to just hate each other. Another reason for people to hate each other and be divided. So we don't focus on things that actually do matter. Can you say we love you, Tekka, for an edit? Thank you. Bet you are not lying. I certainly am not. That happened. That's just history right there. Talking about history, yeah, I mean, there's just so many aspects of history that they just don't mention to kids in schools. By the way, I was homeschooled. Really glad I was homeschooled. I wasn't there, and it wasn't my fault. I didn't do it, so don't blame me. Exactly. Like, it's not. I would never blame anybody for something somebody else did thousands of years ago. Throughout history, humans have been killing each other and enslaving each other. It's awful, but it happened, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. And it has nothing to do with me. Has nothing to do with civilization, Western civilization as we know it today. Sure, there are bad people, there are evil people who are gonna, of course, do terrible things. But, and it could happen again. That's why we study history. That's why, we had the Nazis, which they love to call us. It's just, it's ridiculous that people are so naive. When you see all the violence on the street among people protesting ICE and what's going on in Spain, and it's a lot. The UK, all this illegal immigration going on in Europe, what's happening to young girls. It's gonna reach a breaking point. It's like the Missoula floods, man. The dam can only hold so much. Ever hear about the Missoula floods? Want me to tell you a story? Pretty cool. Been a long time since I heard that story. Happened during the Devonian period. Let's see. The Missoula floods, also known as the Spokane floods, the Brett's floods, or Brett's floods, were a series of cataclysmic glacial lake outburst floods that swept periodically across the area that would become eastern Washington, northern Idaho, and northern Oregon, and down the Columbia River Gorge at the end of the last ice age. These floods were the result of periodic sudden ruptures of the ice dam on the Clark Fork River that created glacial Lake Missoula. After each ice dam rupture, the waters of the lake would rush down the Clark Fork and the Columbia River, flooding much of eastern Washington and the Willamette Valley in western Oregon. After the lake drained, the ice would reform, creating glacial Lake Missoula again. Yeah, so it was basically a big flood that burst from a dam a long time ago. It was huge. In fact, it was so big that it would catch these huge, like, mountain-sized boulders in suspension and just, like, transport them somewhere else. Did you see the more Kansas invade Spain? No. Last time I watched any news on that was yesterday morning. I watched that Nick Shirley video where he goes to Spain and investigates, and he left when someone started throwing glass bottles and rocks at him. So, man, I'm worried for Nick Shirley, man. I really am. I feel like that kid is not, God. A lot of people want to do to him what they did to Charlie Kirk. And unfortunately, there are a lot of leftists who will dance on that grave if it happens, and let's just pray to God that it doesn't, man. He's our rock star. He really is. I do believe that. Nick Shirley is our rock star. He's our shining star. And Egyptians enslaving white Jews and Hebrews. Yeah, exactly, man. It's just been happening all over the world forever. It's not, I'm not saying that to downplay the seriousness of it. It's terrible, but it has nothing to do with me and you and most other people, you know, everybody. Something that happened hundreds of years ago, even if it happened like 50 years ago, it's got nothing, you know, before you were born, or even when you were a baby, even if it happened when you're a baby, it wouldn't be your fault. And by the way, there were people in Africa, you know, black people who sold other black people as slaves to white Europeans. And, you know, there were Indian tribes that would conquer other tribes and steal their land. You know, it's definitely not only us. And it's just dishonest, intellectually dishonest to not acknowledge that. It's just the truth. Can't do anything about that. The sky is blue. I didn't make it so. The Barbary slave trade was much smaller in scale and duration than the transatlantic slave trade. 12.5 million Africans trafficked. I heard it was a few million with the Barbary slave trades. Let me look that up. But you see, that wasn't even really my point. That's just an example. It's been happening all over the world throughout human history, and has nothing to do with race. There are just, you know, people that want to dominate other people and other people's land and blah, 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 blah. It's been happening. People have been taking land from each other, stealing from each other, killing each other since the dawn of time. It's just unfortunate. Since Cain and Abel. Here, let me see. How many humans were enslaved in Barbary slave trade? Okay, historians estimate that between 1 million and 1.25 million Europeans were captured and enslaved by Barbary pirates between the 16th and 19th centuries. 3 years. No, not 3 years. 300 years. 300 years. These corsairs operated from North African ports like Algiers, Tunis, Tripoli, and Morocco, raiding coastal villages and merchant ships across the Mediterranean and Atlantic. Yeah, well, that's still a lot of people, you know? It's still wrong. All of it's wrong. My point is, it doesn't just happen, it's not just one person doing it. And there's a lot more combined, not just Barbary. There are a lot of, you know, different cultures doing this thing. There are a bunch of African countries doing it, you know? It is, it's awful, but it's not I mean, it is a race thing, but but in this aspect, in this context, it isn't. Every single race on this planet has been involved in this shit, in enslaving, in conquest, war, and all that crap. $1.5 million white Christian Europeans were enslaved in North Africa. You are correct that the Muslims at the time were enslaving others as well. Okay. Yeah. People think that white men arrived in Africa and captured these people. They were sold by other Africans. That did happen. Absolutely. But that's the thing. That's why our education system's so messed up. Nobody knows anything about anything, and they just spew bullshit, you know? Enslaved Europeans converted to Islam, integrated, married, and had children. Others were ransomed back to Europe. Reproductive restriction wasn't a uniform policy. Girl, I survived the debate today. Good. Man, I don't know, man. That would not be my cup of tea, man. Getting into a heated debate with somebody on a stage, because I get nervous. I stutter when I'm nervous, and I can imagine, like, you know how people just get really loud, intimidating, and even when they're not saying anything true, they just really, it's always the ones that think they know everything and talk over you that are just spewing a bunch of garbage, and none of what they're saying is true. So it's like,
if I prove a point and if I'm right, they're just gonna talk over me, you know, and just keep talking. It's gonna make me nervous, and it's just, you know, it's gonna probably make my brain go blank. It'll make me I'll look stupid. People think, oh, she doesn't know anything. You know what I mean? You know, that's definitely what might happen with a lot of these people, because they don't let you talk. So it's like, dude, I mean, what's the likelihood we're gonna leave the debate and they're gonna have second thoughts? Let alone me. You know, they're just gonna be like, whatever, I do what I want. I'm not gonna listen to you. Yeah, these people don't listen. Humans have been used as slaves from the beginning of mankind, so who gets the title of worst treated slaves? The Africans from Africa that were sold to the white man by other Africans. Yeah, I think that I don't know what the worst was, but surely it's all terrible, man. You know, you got little girls getting trafficked today all over the place. That's enslavement. That's terrible. That's happening today. No one seems to really give a fuck. Frankly, people only think of one side because it's easier. They like to think of the world as a Disney movie, like it's all black and white. There's villains and good guys. Okay, I'm gonna give my parents some beanie weenies. Some rice. Get that bacon. Sure, I'll give you a little tiny bit of bacon, baby. Tiny bit. Bacon bits. Yeah. Don't go near it though. Just get some rice. Okay. Now find a place for things. There we go. Oh, I'm actually really hungry because I haven't eaten since breakfast. Except for the fruit. I did have fruit and a popsicle for a snack. Okay, just want to give Mom that little bit of rice because she doesn't like to eat that much. We do not want it to go to waste. So if they want more, they can have more. Can't wait for them to try this. It looks good, guys. Looks very pretty in the bowl too, you know. Give her a little more beans in there. Yeah. Yeah. Oop. Boink. Okay. A little bit of cheese. Oh yeah, bacon bits and cheese. Don't forget that part. I can't wait for them to try this out. Give them a little more. Give them a little more sausage in there. There we go. A little more sausages. Yeah. A little bit more rice. Give them a little more rice. Give them a little more of that. Give them a little more pepper on that. Gonna hide that rice. I wonder what my dad will think of this delicious food here. Okay. Give this to my dad because I don't think my mom can eat all that. So let's see. Give this to my daddy. Bacon, 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 bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. Gave him a lot of bacon. Probably wants extra bacon than Dad. Some bacon and cheese. A little more cheese on top of that. Yeah. Give my dad a little less rice because he likes to go lower carb, I would think. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna give this to my dad. Hey, Dad, I need some cowboy beans. You like that?
Oh, I gotta go get Jess.
Oh, there's sour cream in there, by the way.
It might actually be really good with sour cream. Oh, I can't forget that part.
Yeah, I'll take a lemon.
Okay, hey, wait. How about go with the sour cream? I have some right here. It's got to have sour cream for a balance because it's kind of spicy. There you go. You're welcome. Okay, I'll get my normal bowl. Give her a little one. A little bit of rice there. A little bit of bean weenie. But not too much. Let's see here. Okay, a bit of cheese on that. Extra cheese for my mom. Some bacon bits. Now you guys don't go near this bacon, okay? A little bit of sour cream in there for her, not too much. Okay. I love sour cream. Let's put this over here. How is that?
Did you make a bowl for Jess?
This one for Jess? You want
Sure,
to bring that
whichever
with
one.
you?
I want to cover it with
Oh,
plastic.
sure. Absolutely. I should give them more then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just give this one to Mom because. Do you think she could eat that much?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Oh, I know. I forgot I had that really good green salsa. Here. Want some of this? Yeah. Okay. Fish.
Is this canned chili?
No, I made the beans,
Oh.
the soaked beans.
Oh.
And I made some Hebrew Nationals in there, 1 pack of that. And some peppers and some onions and garlic.
Bacon?
Yes, bacon on top and some, it's kind of like a cowboy beanie weenies. Okay, just want to make sure we get enough. Should put more beans in there actually, but it's still good. More cheese. Some bacon. Yeah. A little bit of this hot sauce. Okay. Oh yeah, and sour cream. Can't forget that. Cannot forget that part. Get another piece of saran wrap. All right, here you go. Yeah.
Spoon or a fork?
Spoon. Oh yeah. It's a pretty one.
Cool.
All right.
Pretty.
Thank you.
All right.
Nice. Look. Let me know what they think of that. Okay, thank you. Forgot about that. Yeah, the clothes, thank you. I forgot about that. Thank you. Just make sure we're not leaving things out. I'll be right back, guys. sour cream, he'd be stinking up the whole room. He'd flare up, probably. Definitely flare up if I give him sour cream. He's allergic to dairy. I know he is. All right. My bowl now. My mom looked like she would love that. She looks like she's gonna enjoy it. So, happy, happy, happy. Some rice. Here, buddy, let me give you an egg. Give my boy an egg. Okay. Hope I cooked those. Hey, you know, those might be perfect. Soft-boiled eggs right there. Here, buddy. Here. I'll give you half. I'll have half. Okay. Actually, I'll have a Oh, guys, this is gonna be a perfect soft-boiled egg. Check this out. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That looks really good. Here you go, buddy. Have an egg. One egg per day keeps the doctor away. That's what they should say. Because eggs are the most bioavailable food source out there. Okay. I'm just gonna have some beanie weenies. Put a little egg on top. I know it's a little unconventional, but I like having a little egg on top of these kinds of things. Okay. Not getting enough weenies in there. That's what she said. You did not hear that. Or did you? Curious to know what my mom thinks. Oh no! Don't want to lose any. I like a little extra beans in mine. A little extra pepper in there. Tomato. So yeah, I kind of experimented with this. I did add some ketchup to it. Put some ketchup in there. A little bit of chicken broth. Arrowroot powder to thicken it up, water, diced tomatoes, a little more sausage in there, these peppers, onions, garlic. Oh yeah, I like those peppers. Those peppers are perfect in there. That's exactly what I was looking for them to practically fall apart at the seams. Okay, I want a bit of that caramelized bottom on mine. I like that. I don't know about everyone else. I love it. Okay, that's good enough for me. Hey, buddy, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, you know what would be good on that? Tortilla chips. Don't have that, though. That would actually be pretty good on this. Get that sour cream. Hey, buddy. Like a bit of bacon brilliance? Because you're just a sweetheart? Is it because you're a sweetie pie? Here, I'll give you a piece, but I want to take the fat off of it for you, okay? Because I don't want you getting too much fat. There you go, buddy. On the other hand, I'm going to have some of that bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. Okay. Bacon. A little bit of bacon. Not too much. It's a little rich. Add a little more pepper to mine. I like the pepper so much. So good, so healthy. You know, peppers are really good for your hair. Okay. Now for some sour cream. You know what I really love, guys? When I have sour cream, gotta have sour cream, or maybe Greek yogurt would work. Plain Greek yogurt. This stuff, this beefy onion and this onion mushroom onion dip mix. so good. It is so good. You just mix in some with some sour cream, and it has this has some crispy bits in there. Oh my god, it's so good. Putting that in my sour cream here on top of this would just be a little bit too salty though. So put a little bit of that right there. Sorry, buddy. I know I used to give him a tiny bit of sour cream, but it's not good for you, hun bun. I gave you an egg though, a whole egg to yourself. Give you a tiny bit more bacon, okay? Because I feel kind of bad. Here you go, buddy boy. Tiny bit. There you go. The rest is gonna be in the fridge for whoever else needs some for this. I don't eat bacon very often. I never thought it was very fun to make. You know, just like the sizzle and splash in my face. That's only if you have some water in your frying pan, which usually that happens to me when I make bacon. It's like I wash my hands and I forget, and it's like, oopsie, too hot. Explosions. Bacon, 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 bacon. Looking forward to my brother trying that. Honestly, I don't think I need an egg per se on that, but I'm gonna have one anyway. I like a little sumac on my egg. It's really good on eggs. Cover these in some egg mixture and breadcrumbs and put it into the air fryer. It'll be like kind of like Scotch eggs. A little bit of green hot sauce. Oh, green hot sauce is really good on eggs too, man. Okay. Give you a tiny. Oh, that's a perfect one, guys. Do you see how perfect that egg is? Let me turn on this damn light. Okay, you see, that's exactly how I like my soft-boiled eggs. It's a tiny bit of it's like a fruit gusher, dude. Okay, I'll give you a little tiny quarter of it, buddy. I want all of it. There you go. Putting a little bit on my food there. A little bit of salt. Good. Yeah, someone broke this thing. This is functional. Things are functional. I don't throw them away. A little bit of that. Some, what else needs to go with that? Yeah, you're such a nice boy. You know that? Have a little bit of this on my egg. One of my favorite spices, man. If I'm having fish, I always turn to the spice. Oops. Hey, now, don't do that. Oh, my egg. That was gross. Sorry. That was really gross. Just trying to. I think I put a little too much on there. Oh, hell yeah. We're good now. Now we can go and chill. Make sure I don't have anything out here. You know what? I don't think anyone's gonna get into this because it's so spicy, but I'm just gonna close it. Shando! Get in there. Get in there. Okay. What you doing?
What you doing, Shando? Turn that off. Forgot to turn off the stove. What you doing? Through the dark, into the void. Made some cowboy beanie weenies. Kind of spicy. Has some homemade taco seasoning. It's got some, I think they're pinto beans, pretty sure. And bell pepper, all different colors. Green, not green. Yellow, red, and orange. And it's got some bacon bits and cheddar on top. I cooked it with onion and garlic and all kinds of spices. Oh, and it's on rice, and it has Hebrew Nationals in there. I'm back. Hey, Lewis. Hi. Let me take off this shit. Man. How's it going? Oh, yeah, it is. I need to sit back, though, because I've been kind of working all day. Hello. Yo, Link Red, what you doing? Link Red. Red Link. I always liked, well, green was always my favorite color. I liked Green Link more than Red Link. It's probably not even what you're talking about. What time is it there? It's 8:40 now, man. After this, we're gonna play some games. And again, like I've said, I'm pretty much figuring out OBS Studio, but now I need a better graphics card. It glitches. So, unfortunately, we're not gonna do it the professional way. I'm kind of a noob too, so it's also kind of an excuse for me to be like, not this time. Oh man, they're so good with the cheese on top. Hell yeah. I don't know if you guys got a good look. Doesn't that look pretty, guys? Isn't that something special? Cowboy beanie weenies. Cheesy. Hey, glad to see you're still doing well. Thank you. Get a desktop for your next computer, and they're way better for gaming. Yeah, I was thinking about that this morning, to be quite honest. If you need help with finding one, Linus Tech Tips is a great resource. Okay, thank you. I'll look that up. I'll write that down. Wish I had a little more room, but actually, yeah, I could figure something out here. Get rid of all these dolls. Linus Tech Tip. Okay. My brother has the perfect setup for what I need, dude. He has 2 monitors, you know, kind of like his set, like Asmongold. He has that really big, I forget what you call it, but it's gorgeous. It's a generator of some sort. Linus Tech Tips. But yeah, that's definitely what I'm investing in. Before it was a virtual reality set, but not even close, man. I need to fix this and get something better for gaming. But yeah, desktop would be great, actually. I'll look into that. Good afternoon, young lady. Looking good, sounding good. Thank you. There are people who ignore other people. Why? I don't think it's intentional usually, man. Depends on the context. I don't know what you're talking about specifically, but I'll have people who mistakenly think I'm intentionally ignoring them because I missed one of their messages, or a few. You know, like if I'm cooking or if I'm talking, you know, or whatever, I'm gonna miss some messages. It's not intentionally ignoring anybody. I remember your stream from a couple of days ago. Hi, Benjamin. Where's the gabagool? I have no idea what that is. What do you think about methadone replacement therapy? I didn't do methadone because, well, I mean, Suboxone's not good for your teeth and other things. I didn't do methadone because I was told that, well, basically, someone I knew who did methadone at one point, he was a heroin addict for 40 years or something, till he died. But, yeah, he told me that in the lines of those methadone clinics, when people are just waiting early in the morning, most of the people there over age 45 something are crippled, can't walk, have some type of crush, you know. So they were convinced that methadone causes bone atrophy or something like that. You can look it up. This is just too good, guys. I love beans and rice, man. So glad it's cheap. It's one of the most nutritious, versatile, and affordable foods, man. It's pure fuel. Fuck it, shit happens. Well, yeah, it does. The problem with methadone therapy is that if you're going to be treated like that, it's like for the rest of your life. So you can't wean down from that. Like with Suboxone, at least it might depend on the patient, but you gotta wean down from it. I've gone from 3 strips per day to 1 actually. And yeah, it's kind of a burden, you know? It's like you can't be gone for more than a month unless the doc's so nice as to stock you up for the time you're gonna be gone, which I'll bet they would do actually. Like if you're going on vacation, you think. Yeah, this is so good. And that was so fucking good. Oh yeah, sorry. Gotta shake it off. Shake it off. Okay. Man, oh man, that was so fucking good, guys. Wish you guys could try some. Wish I could give it to you through the screen. It's so fucking good. Excuse my French, but it was really good. I ate that pretty fast for a reason. That was good. You know, when Gordon Ramsay does that too, you know? When he really likes something, he licks the bowl. Your plate. That'd be the biggest compliment if Gordon Ramsay licked the plate after eating something you gave him. Okay, that's gonna be hot for a while. I'm gonna see. I can put that rice away though. Don't want anything happening to my rice. Suckaroo. Put shit down. I know what I'm having for breakfast. Figure this out. Let's see. Shut
these bacon bits somewhere else though, because that's just not secure enough. Ooh, some rice. Bacon right here. Oh, buddy, we do need to make you a big batch. We're gonna have to go to the store again, unfortunately. Make a whole list because I forgot a few things too. But I do wonder if that rye flour would be good on some fried livers, you know? Because I forgot the flour for making fried chicken. We have rye flour that my brother gave me. It's this stuff, dark rye flour. You guys think that would actually be good, like on something fried? I think it might. I think it might be really good. In fact, I'll try that just as an experiment. Sounds like it'd be more robust and robust. Just put the bacon in this little cup. Okay, honey, I know. Here, have one. Just a tiny bit. Some bacon bits. Be good on someone's omelet. Would I consider it leaving bacon bits for the family breakfast? Okay. That's like the perfect breakfast right there. That is just pure fuel right there, man. There's protein, there's carbs, there's some vegetables in there, you know. There's antioxidants from the onions and all that, you know. Peppers and garlic and so good. Spices. Put these eggs away too and give one of these to Shando in the morning. It's also my mom likes to have them available. Wait. I was looking for somewhere to put these eggs. Here we go. Exactly. Done with that segment, except that I'm worried Shanna's gonna jump up here and lick all the bacon grease, and that would be gross. I think we should just preserve that bacon grease and save it for something else. Here, how about this, Shando? It's a bit of rice with bacon grease on. You can have that. Have that, baby. Yeah, I know. I eat the whole team, baby. Such a messy eaters. You're getting though. Yeah, he had a very light dinner. He had a very small dinner. He had a very small dinner because we're all out and your turkey was bad for no apparent reason. Well, of course there's a reason. Sucks though. Let's look for a place to put that bacon grease now. This little cup. I need to dirty that up. Let's sit for a minute or two. Stick this up here. You're a good boy. You're just putting things away. Oof, careful. Don't want to get that on my clothes. Shit. Good. Oh, that pours nicely, guys. You see how nicely that pours? I don't know if you see it. You probably see it if you
I'm not looking at the channel. Look at that. That pours very nicely. Like barely a spill. A bit of bacon grease, save it on the side. Make some pasta carbonara and some cherry tomatoes and pine nuts with that or something. See, I can make a good pasta, guys. I can make good salads, good pastas. I'll make a man happy. So I don't break out more than I already have. If there's anything that is notorious for making you break out, it's bacon grease. It's almost cartoonish. Okay. Bacon grease. Right there. Okay. All right, that's good enough for me for now. Just looking for some. So I'm gonna push, grab my hands a little. Crack my back, guys. Oh yeah. Wait. That was too far away, wasn't it? Listen. Damn it. That was pathetic. We're going live. Oh dear. There's another person who can't tell the difference between a boy and a girl. Oh boy. Hello. That was absolutely divine. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope everyone is having a great Saturday night. Hey, hope you're having a good one too, man. Thank you. I just had some. Actually, I've never made this before. I just kind of made up my own recipe, but I made a cowboy beanie weenies. If we had corn, I'd add that to it. But it had a lot of good stuff. It had basically, okay, so I sauteed some onion and some bell pepper, a bunch of bell pepper, and some avocado oil, a little bit of avocado oil, a little bit of olive oil. And then I put in a little bit of garlic, made some homemade made some taco seasoning from scratch. And then I added, cooked some rice for it. A little bit of arrowroot starch so that it would thicken a little bit of chicken broth, a little bit of water, some Hebrew National hot dogs chopped up. The beans, I think they're a Mexican bean. I think they might be pinto beans, but I should double check just to be sure. It's one of those beigey beans that are kind of spotted. That, and let's see, what else did I put in there? I made some bacon to crumble on top with some cheddar cheese and some sour cream. Oh yeah, it was good. Yeah, thank you for the references, guys. And don't forget to like and subscribe. I checked it, and you can taper it down slowly, but many people choose not to do so. Yeah. They do the same thing with Suboxone, but I'm not sure if it's as bad as the methadone. Many people choose not to do so because they don't want to increase the risk of relapse. Yeah, probably the same with Suboxone then. 25 to 30% stay on methadone for like 10 plus years. Yeah, that's probably why their bones deteriorate. It isn't good for your bones whatsoever. But better than heroin. Heroin will wreck you before you know it. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday night. What sounds good, yummy? Ever thought about creating a cookbook? And yo, you know, that'd be fun, and I could illustrate it. You know, I'd have a lot of fun illustrating a cookbook, guys. I'd love to illustrate books, children's books, cookbooks. That's not a bad idea. Let's see. It's an idea. Write and illustrate cookbook. Because, you know, I like to, that's kind of what you do with art a lot. You take material from various sources of inspiration or influence, and you combine those elements into one unified whole, which is your own. You know, that's where the phrase artist steal comes from. It's not like it's not plagiarism. It's not blatantly stealing someone's work and saying it's mine. It's like you're inspired by this and this and this and a whole bunch of other things, and then you just combine it into something that's completely you. You know, it tells a story about how you got there and who you are, what you like, what moves you. You know, like books and music and what else? When I read certain poetry, like Dylan Thomas or Charles Baudelaire, or music. Yeah, I did mention music. Music's a big one. Often when I do those things, it gives me an idea for a painting. It's the best feeling when that happens. But yeah, I like to listen to classical music because when I do, it gives me room for the imagination to just come up with anything, you know. If there's no lyrics, I do like lyrics, you know, it just depends on my mood. But when I listen to classical music, often a whole scene just formulates in my head, and there's the story that plays out or the scene that plays out, scenario, whatever. It's just plays in very well with the music, with the rhythm. Just peeling off my nail polish, man. I need to apply that differently. It's too addicting to peel off when I make it too easy. Haven't had a Hot Pocket in ages. Of course, Russia is not correct. People should choose themselves whether they like to go cold turkey or use Suboxone. That's why we have medicine to help people fight these conditions. Exactly. Suboxone saves lives. The methadone saves lives. It's damage control. It's necessary. It's you know, you just gotta take better care of your teeth. And it's that or death or, you know, relapsing on heroin is dangerous. They put fentanyl in that crap these days, man. A ton of it. Man, I've heard most of it is. So to say, you know, to shame people for using Suboxone by prescription, you know, by your doctor's recommendation, methadone, it's just super foolish. It's super ignorant. And it wouldn't surprise me if that sort of thing would cause somebody to relapse, you know. If everyone's gonna disrespect me anyway and think I'm a loser no matter what I do, I might as well go do the thing that fucking, you know, makes me not feel anything at all. It's not a life anyone should want to live. But if you're on Suboxone, you're not doing it to get high. If you've never done opioids before, ever, then yes, Suboxone would make you high initially. But if you have opioids already in your system, if you've done heroin before, you're not going to feel the euphoric effects of the Suboxone. It's just going to make it so you're not sick anymore. That's all it does. So, like today, I didn't take any all day until I started live stream. I completely forgot. I went from 3 strips to 1 strip. I've been weaning down really nicely because I don't crave it. It's not addicting to me. It just, there to prevent me from getting really, really sick. The only thing I notice is, oh, I'm starting to feel some sick symptoms, like a little clammy, a little feverish, and I know exactly when I'm getting sick, and it's like, oh shit, I go have my medicine, and voila, I feel better, but not high. I'm not sniffling, I'm not sick anymore. So yeah, it's not something you should shame anyone over. At this point, it is a medical condition. You could harm yourself. You very well could relapse. And just because you're feeling fine at one moment doesn't mean you're not gonna start having weird feelings the next. Super naive for people to act like it's so easy, Kind of like the way they tell anorexic people just go eat a burger. They're just very simple-minded, shallow, obnoxious people. Matthew chapter 6, verse 33. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Absolutely. Just one sec. I'm kind of addicted to my nails right now. Just peeling it off, man. I gotta fix those because I think that nail polish looks nice with my haircut. It's a very 90s color. It's called Wicked. Wicked? Okay. Let's read Proverbs, guys. Gosh, man, I'm not gonna be able to find my glasses. Let me just take a really quick look. I haven't put much effort into that at all. And I like to read. Let's see. Let's see if I can find my glasses. I'm getting so fucking old, guys. You know what I mean? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. And if you haven't been, why don't we go? Okay, just looking for where are my glasses, guys? Oh my gosh. Well, you're telling me to read one verse. I'm probably just gonna do that, actually. And then we can continue once I find my glasses, because my eyes are getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And I could say that like a billion times, couldn't I? Worse and worse and worse and worse. Okay, sorry. I don't know, man. Things disappear on me all the time. Uh-oh. Maybe it's in my purse. Maybe it's in my place. Really? Come on. Yo, I had 2 pairs of reading glasses. So, oh, wait. No, those are my keys. What the bitch? Bitches be snitches. Well, let's just read that verse anyway. Matthew chapter 6, verse 33. Thank you very much, Allie. And welcome to the channel, guys. I like to part it just a little bit, actually. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. Yo, man, that turkey that farted in my face earlier, I had to brush my teeth after that, man. I had to... Fucking hey, man. It was like Jim Carrey after he... kissed that person and realized it wasn't a woman. In, was it Ace Ventura? I think that was Ace Ventura. It's been a long time since I've seen that. Matthew chapter 6, verse 33. Sorry, I'm a little behind in the chat, guys. I'm going to read this Bible verse, though. Matthew chapter 6, verse 33. Okay. turkey has got me all wrong. Okay. So, chapter 7, 633. Okay, good. But seek first his kingdom and his righteousness, and all these things shall be yours as well. Yep. Yes. And that applies to a lot of things, you know? If you want something enough, you can have it. You will pursue it. You know? If you really, really, really want something, you can get it, you know? And if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. But when it comes to things like recovery from addiction, if you want it, you can have it. And I know, like, some people, they don't realize just how much they need it. You might not want it, but you're going to need it. I feel like that's the reason why many of us don't get better till we hit rock bottom. It takes a huge slap in the face wake-up call for us to wake up and finally do something for, you know, for our future's sake, at least. One aspect of heroin that was really freaky, one aspect of heroin addiction, I don't mention a lot, was the fact that it completely eliminated my sense of fear. I had no fear whatsoever. I'd do all kinds of go to dangerous places, wake up in dangerous places, did dangerous things. I mean, the heroin itself was dangerous, but I didn't really know exactly what it was when it was offered to me. I was just curious, and I said, sure. Didn't know that chasing the dragon was the same thing, you know. I was very naive. Again, I was homeschooled, you know. I was very sheltered. It's not an excuse, it's just a fact. I shouldn't have done it. I should have asked questions, should have looked it up. That was on me, you know. I was really stupid. But yeah, I mean, it's also dealing with hard times. Thank you, Allie. Love you too, man. Crazy looking back how one thing can change the course of someone's life. Oh, absolutely. I'm not blaming anyone because ultimately I decide to abuse them. But it doesn't change the fact that it happens to so many. Absolutely. You know, and I think anyone can become an addict given a certain circumstance, you know? Anyone can be driven to desperation, to not wanting to feel. I mean, it makes it so you don't feel. It's a heavy pain reliever. And makes it so that you don't care. And can you imagine the number of people on this planet that want to feel that way? You know, I think they would have come out with a drug as effective in its pain alleviating abilities as heroin. I'll bet they would come up with a medication that would be that'd feel just as good as heroin. But they won't because it's not lucrative for big pharma. You know, if they find a cure, they'd probably come up with a cure for cancer by now. But cancer's too profitable for big pharma. That would not surprise me one bit. In fact, it kind of seems obvious that is the case. Stay away from opiates is like rule number 1. Well, yeah, but you just can't change the past. We all make mistakes. You know, we all make mistakes. We hold ourselves accountable. We move on. We try to help others out. We try to use our wisdom and our learning from it to do good rather than dwell on the bad and think we're losers and one's a junkie, always a junkie. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Make something good out of it, you know? If a volcano erupts, use that good fertile soil that's left over to plant some fruit, something good. Hindsight is 20/20, precisely, exactly. And the only way you can overcome something like heroin, something as gripping and dangerous and addictive as heroin, you got to find something outside yourself, like bigger than yourself. You know, you have to want it. You have to be done with that life. You have to think about a future worth living. You know, all your dreams that you're just squandering, just throwing away because of this drug that makes you miserable already. You know, that honeymoon phase doesn't last long. It's fun at first, but then, man, you know what? It stops being fun really fast. And before you know it, you're just miserable. And you have no money for anything else. You get dope sick a lot because the dealer's there or they're not there, or, you know, people got their own lives. The world moves on, and you're left very, very lonely in that state. You know, it all becomes about heroin, 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 heroin. That's just life now. Every little dollar you make goes to drugs. You know, in fact, you might go days without eating because you don't want to spend money on food. You're going to spend it on heroin. I trudged in the slippery, slippery ice to the dealer when I was dope sick because I was that desperate. And I was dope sick, jonesing. But man, I'm really glad I'm not in that situation anymore. The fact, yeah, I had no fear, man. I could have just walked up to some random stranger who's like out in the middle of nowhere, you know, with his truck, tinted windows, and just say hi there. You know, like I had no fear. You know, I 100% trusting of everybody. It completely eliminated my fear. In fact, we should look that up because I'm kind of curious, you know, if there's studies on how heroin disrupts your fear receptors in some way. But I gotta get all this off. This is why my nails are so brittle, man. I can't help it. So I'm just gonna redo all of them. There's one more. There's no way I'm leaving this boy behind. What's this? Boy or girl, or maybe not? Yuck. It's so boring and says a lot about you, whoever you are. When you just go online and constantly ask people what gender they are, if they're trans, if they're blah, 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 blah. I'm a bona fide woman. And if you think I'm a guy because I got short hair, well, sorry, but your logic is flawed. You're either a troll at best and a complete fucking moron at worst. Heroin with an E is good. Without the E, it's bad. Yep. Just means a female hero in a story. Just female hero. Jane Austen wrote about a lot of heroines. Little Women. Anne of Green Gables. I loved that book. Let's see, what was I gonna look up? Yeah, why does it get rid of fear? Oh, don't worry guys, we're gonna play some little bit of video games here. I wanted to try playing it up to there though. Why does heroin targets the brain's survival and emotional centers to artificially simulate a state of absolute safety, effectively turning off the biological mechanisms that generate fear and anxiety. So you can see why someone like me would be drawn to that. I've had severe anxiety pretty much my whole life. You know, it's not an excuse, it's just a fact, you know. It's good to know the reasons, you know, what my weaknesses are, so I can target those weaknesses and try to strengthen certain areas of myself, you know, so it doesn't happen again. You know, but being compassionate towards yourself and pragmatic about it doesn't mean you're making excuses. You've already said it. Everything's been said and done. We all know. we've surrendered to recovery, and we can move on. There's no need to shame. It's fucking weird when people do that. Anyway, when heroin enters the brain, it transforms into morphine and binds directly to mu opioid receptors. This interaction disrupts normal brain chemistry through several specific mechanisms. Suppression of the amygdala. Fear center shutdown. The amygdala is the brain region responsible for processing fear, trauma, and perceived threats. That figures, man. I mean, this all makes sense. Signal blockage. Heroin acts as a powerful brake on this area, chemically blocking the transmission of alarm signals. It's funny because one of my friends who was a heroin addict, he always said he had the best situational awareness since he always had to look out for cops and shit, you know. I'm like, yeah, I kind of believe you, but then there were moments when he demonstrated that, yeah, this heroin will kind of fuck up with your situational awareness over time. False security. Because the amygdala cannot fire normally, the brain cannot register dread, panic, or worry, creating an artificial sense of total invulnerability. And that's one reason why it's so addicting. Reward overdrive. Massive dopamine flooding. Reward overdrive. Heroin forces a massive unnatural release of dopamine within the brain's reward pathway, and that's terrible. Because once you stop using, that's why you're in so much pain. Like, everything's got to revert back to normal. Everything's like, you know, everything's all the way up here, and it's got to get back down to normal. You know, your brain's gonna be in a lot of pain as it adjusts. That's just par for the course. But it's terrible when you can't enjoy anything else anymore, especially when you have passions and things that you love in your life, and you lose it all because of this shit. Emotional shielding. This flood of dopamine produces an intense rush of euphoria and profound well-being. Anxiety replacement. The overwhelming surge of pleasure completely eclipses negative emotions, leaving no psychological room for fear or stress. It's scary. Central nervous system depression. Fight or flight deactivation. As a powerful central nervous system depressant, heroin slows down heart function, lowers blood pressure, and reduces breathing rates. That's why you OD. Physical calming. Fear relies on physical triggers like a racing heart or adrenaline spikes to alert the mind to danger. Perceived detachment. By forcibly keeping the body in a deeply sedated, tranquil state. Yep. The physical feedback loop required to experience anxiety is broken. The dangerous reality. While heroin temporarily mutes fear, it does so by hijacking the exact same brain pathways that keep a person alive. Because the drug blunts the brain's natural survival alarms, users lose the ability to recognize life-threatening dangers. This profound state of detachment frequently leads to fatal overdoses. Yep. This profound state of detachment frequently leads to fatal overdoses as the brain simply forgets to trigger the basic drive to breathe. That's crazy. Yep. Now you know what that feels like. I mean, from, on paper, what it looks, you can kind of imagine, but you can't. It makes it so you lose all control on all your money, in your work, in your house or your apartment, your girlfriend or boyfriend or husband or wife, family. You can become completely detached from everything in your life that matters to you. And I think that, I'm really grateful, man, that I'm here and that I have family still and I have friends and still, my teeth are relatively good considering I was addicted to it for 6 fucking years. And I'm on Suboxone and I drink black coffee, and I had an eating disorder and when I was really young, like 20, I'd eat sugar a lot. Like I'll chew it up and spit it out, which, yeah, that's really bad. It's terrible. That's ugly, man. I hate it. Hate it. But eating disorders are ugly. That was almost like a cross between anorexia and bulimia. People don't talk about that one, really. But it exists. Other people do it who have this chewing and spitting eating disorder. It started out as anorexia for a while. And then I was bulimic for like 2 years, and I scared myself out of it by looking up graphic photos of some girl who died from it. She was leaning over her toilet. The blood had rushed to her extremities already. You could tell she was emaciated, yet her abdomen was completely distended. You could see, like, they showed you all the liters that she literally consumed, and she basically imploded, the poor thing. Died right in this toilet with her elbow leaning into the toilet, hair in the toilet. Imagine being found like that. Oftentimes it's young girls. Imagine your family finding you like that. So I saw that, and it kind of traumatized me. I was 17, so I stopped doing that. But then as I went to college and the stress came on, I just started, like, yum, 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 It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I mean, I think the eating disorder was a huge reason for why I, in my past relationship, which I won't talk about, I do think those things led up to my being careless and doing the heroin, trying the heroin out. Because I wanted any type of escape, any escape from that headspace. I mean, it's like when you live every day malnourished and starving and obsessing over what you're going to allow for yourself to eat in the morning, and it's just 2 eggs, 1 egg, and an apple in the evening. A total of probably 200 calories per day. Sometimes 150. Like, it was bad. It was fucking bad. It is what it is. I forgot to finish this little note. Write and illustrate. Cookbook. Not a bad idea. I was also gonna paint a portrait of Nick Shirley. He's a good guy. What's up? Look how far you've come, man. Thank you, Sonny. I'm very lucky. In a lot of ways. It's good to count your blessings, I have a gratitude journal somewhere. I forget where I put it. Might be over there. Oh, I see it. Let's write some things we're grateful for, yeah, shall we? Sound good? Okay, things that I'm grateful for. Wish I could stop vaping though. That's a really serious addiction I've got going on. It's not good for my blood vessels. Okay, sorry. Alright, looks like we have a quote today. It says, this is my gratitude journal. Thanksgiving comes to us out of the prehistoric dimness, universal to all ages and all faiths. At whatever straws we must grasp, there is always a time for gratitude and new beginnings. So no matter how bad it is or how much you want to try to think of something negative or find some negative aspect, no matter how contrarian you want to be, no matter what a negative Nancy you want to be, there's always a way to improve a situation, man. There's always a way to try to look at the bright side. I mean, some things are just shit. Let's be honest. Like, there's sometimes, like, there are some moments where you just have to give yourself time and space to heal. and not think too much, because it is what it is and you can't control it, you know? Easier said than done. But like when I felt my worst, last time I felt my worst, I couldn't even focus on video games. Couldn't focus on this, couldn't focus on anything. So I just laid in bed in a fetal position and let it pass through me like a tempest, like a storm would. And that sun eventually began to set. Thank you very much, Lewis. I'm grateful for your stream, man. It's nice to have a place to hang out, somewhere where I can talk about my struggles without judgment. 100%, man. That's what's up. That's exactly what we're here for. I think that's really like, they say the opposite of addiction is connection. And I believe that, man. I when I started using, I was at the loneliest place of my whole life. My grandma just died and she's my freaking hero, you know? So, and I mean, that wasn't even my worst. It was when my best friend passed away, I hit rock bottom, and then I had already been clean for a month. So I started drinking. And then I had a whole fifth of whiskey. I mean, I was just drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking, like fifths of whiskey every other night, almost sometimes days in a row. And I was drinking throughout the entire night. I woke up in the morning, took the train out to the cafe, bar cafe, where my friend and I used to hang out and used to listen to his stories. And waited for my dealer. He gave me the rig. I went into the bathroom. I had it in my mind that I was going to only give myself 1/4 of it, like a little increment, because I knew that my tolerance was so low and there was a huge risk of ODing. The bartender who happened to be working there was a friend of mine. He just got the job. He knew my past. He just happened to be there. He saw me walk in, didn't see me come out for 20 minutes. So, and I just never came out. So he couldn't get in. It's a one-person restroom with a heavy lock. So he called, like, I don't know, maybe a locksmith. Maybe they couldn't, because they have a code on it, you know? But I had it locked. So, yeah, they couldn't get in somehow. And so they had to get some help. And I woke up in an ambulance. I was told that this is what happened by the bartender who, you know, I had in my contacts. So I woke up in the ambulance, got taken to the hospital, puked in their trash can. Once once I could walk and talk and function normally, not really, but, you know, of course I looked sick. But I was like, yeah, can I go? I want to go, you know. They let me go. They let me go pretty much immediately, you know. No real questions. She's an adult. She'll do whatever she wants, you know. I do think that some people need to be 5150'd. I should have been 5150'd at one point. But hey, I'm here. I took accountability. I got through it. And so can you. So can all of us. I don't know about, it's naive to say all of us, because some people just refuse to get better. And they won't, and that's why they don't make it. I'll just say, you don't have to end up like those people. You don't have to become another statistic like that, you know. It's not a way to live. I'm 1 week in and 2 months. 1 week sober. That's what's up, Monkey Majamaru. That's what's up, man. Keep it up. 1 week and 2 months. 1 year and 2 months and 1 week sober. I think that's what you mean, right? Even if it's 1 week, that's still good. That's right. You're here. You're stronger. You're wiser. 100%. Oh yeah, we're right. What we're grateful for. Connection is everything. It is a stress response. Yep. You've got a movie star look. Oh, thank you, Dave. Someone told me I looked like Tobey Maguire the other day. Aunt May. I can't. I don't think I could even impersonate him. I want to see that movie Brothers. It looks really good. Thank you very much, Allie. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I'm grateful for today, tomorrow, next week, month, year, etc. Yes. Okay, so we're going to start on this page. What is the date? Is it I'm going to guess the 9th? No, it's the 8th. Okay. August 8th. I'm just thinking, like, I think that might be my grandma's birthday. I think. August 8th. She was born in 1927. She passed away 2016. That was such a weird year. Okay, so 8/8/26. Alrighty. I'm grateful for my boy Shando, because he's my cuddle bears and I love him. Spider-Man, yeah, I was playing the Spider-Man game, but that's what prompted me to look into graphics cards and what I need, because when I try to play really, like, just really detailed graphics, a lot of beautiful movement, those types of games, my laptop glitches. And there's this one moment in the game where it's really laggy, and that it's a common issue at that part. I'm having the same issue in Uncharted. Like, Steam needs to really fix their games. Sometimes they're just fucked. You know, especially this game Uncharted I'm playing. I'm really having fun with it, man. It's kind of like Tomb Raider in a way. You know, you climb. You know, it's like there's a lot of archaeology kind of themes. You know, you're doing all the climbing up walls and shit. It's pretty cool. But I'm on chapter 2, and I've gotten to the prison. I'm trying to escape the prison, and the prison window won't open. It just tells you to click Y, click, but the fucking window bars will not budge. And so they just come in like 5 seconds later and shoot you. So it's like, it's just not working. And I've tried all the different tweaks. When I looked up, it's a very common issue, reoccurring issue that's been going on there. And not only that, but on Steam, on the message boards, they're complaining about this very same thing with this game. The same issue with chapter 2 at the prison window. Can't escape, won't work. So they tell you, okay, change the button, the click button to the left mouse click. That didn't work. Lower the resolution. That didn't work. Approach the window from the far left or the far right rather than straight on. Tried that. It didn't work. Every single thing I tried didn't work. So it's super frustrating because I was having so much fun with that game. Then I tried Spider-Man. I beat the first boss. And now it's getting to the point where I have to chase this guy and catch him. I caught him the first time. It's easy. But the second time, it's like spider's web won't fucking work, you know? It's like it works like once, and then he just like falls to the ground, and I'm supposed to be able to make him like catch himself and keep going, you know, through the air. Like, he has only seconds before the guy gets away, and the web is just like failing, and he just like falls on the ground like a freaking idiot. Not all women with short hair are Ellen DeGenerate, bitch. That's a stupid thing to say. Well, you know, you could mention any other woman with short hair. There's Audrey Hepburn, there's Winona Ryder, there's Dolores O'Riordan, who I get compared to. There's Keira Knightley had short hair at one point. Who else had short hair? Didn't Michelle? Who's that girl from that actress who played in Drive with Ryan Gosling? Oh, by the way, they're making a movie based off of Chris Hansen's To Catch a Predator, guys. Would I be able to show you guys a trailer? Would that be copyrighted? I think it might. I don't know if I want to risk it, but I'm going to look at it because I'm curious. This is so cool. Man, it has no... Guess who plays Chris Hansen? Give a good guess. Guess who plays Chris Hansen? Carey Mulligan. Yeah, she's always had short hair, practically. That's very stupid for people to assume these things. Who do you think plays Chris Hansen in To Catch a Predator? Guess. Okay. Our movie trailers. Copyrighted. Yes, they are. Movie trailers are protected by copyright. Okay. Usually under the same copyright as the full feature film, or as a separate audio-visual works owned by the production studio. Bitch. Too bad. I'll share it on my I think I already did share it on my Discord, actually. I shared it on the general server. Yeah, it has... who's the guy? I remember, I never saw the Twilight movies, but I saw him as Cedric Diggory in Harry Potter. Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson's gonna play Chris Hansen in a movie. Unless it's AI. Actually, sometimes they fool you with AI trailers and make you think in really interesting looking movies coming out. Let me see. What's it called again? It should be called Take a Seat. Let's see. Chris Hansen movie. It's called Prime Time. Prime Time. Oh, it is coming. It is. It's real. Yep. Okay. Let's look this up. This isn't something I was expecting, and To Catch a Predator was one of my favorite shows ever. I've seen all of the original episodes. I think there's probably a bunch of episodes that aren't even released, but I've seen so much of To Catch a Predator. What was the second one? Hansen versus Predator. And I've watched a lot of True Blue, but not all True Blue. There's some more recent ones. He's continuing, man. He keeps going. You know, he's been doing this for a while. He's a fucking hero. It's one of my favorite shows ever. Love Chris Hansen. In fact, shit, I think he's hot too. I think he's even hotter than Robert Pattinson, to be quite honest. He's way more my type. I don't know why, but Robert Pattinson doesn't necessarily give Chris Hansen. I don't know. It doesn't make me think, oh, that's perfect, you know? Man, imagine if Chris Hansen was your dad, dude. That'd be crazy. I'd definitely try to follow in those footsteps. I'd want that job. I want that job now. Sounds dangerous, though. I could probably be a decoy if I just don't wear makeup and I dress really, really juvenile. He had to stop doing this show because of a high-profile politician was set up. Yeah, I remember that. I thought it was... Yeah, well, there was that, but there was also that one incident where someone actually ended their own life after one of those sting operations, which, you know, it's guilt. You know? Imagine what he was going to do to that child's life. You know, it's like, it's hard to feel bad for people like that. But, sounds cold, but it is what it is. You know, no one respects someone who preys on children. That's why these people don't survive in prison. Even prisoners won't have them. They're just evil people. Anyone who would target an innocent child deserves to be locked up forever. They get, you know, like, these people get off way too leniently way too often. Yeah. Bunch of people did, or so I heard. Okay, I only heard about one person ending themselves after one of those sting operations, but there have been many, you know, people replicating Chris Hansen, you know, doing the whole sting operation, catching child predators online. But no one does it like Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen's got all the resources. He's got the cops behind him. Like, early on in the first seasons, their cops weren't there. the predator just walked out after each, interrogation or lecture or whatever interrogation. But then as the show got more successful, he had like policemen and bodyguards and other reinforcements to back it up, and the production also improved. Of course, because it was super successful and made millions and millions of dollars. Rightfully so. Dr. Fauci's in trouble? Good. Good. I love the way, why am I forgetting his name? Josh Hawley. I love the way Josh Hawley is owning his ass, man. I love Josh Hawley. Let me show you some of Josh Hawley's epic speeches. They are spying on you, says Hawley. This was new. This is new. I wish they had like a little icon or something to let you know if something is or isn't copyrighted on YouTube, so you could just go straight to it, without worrying. But yeah.
Exodus AI partnership.
I doubt that this is so. Like, why? How are people like, I don't know, other YouTube commentators able to, comment on videos, show their audience other people's videos? Like, and like I've seen Asmongold share like Chubby Emu videos, and Chubby Emu is such a successful YouTuber, Like, how do you have to ask them their personal permission? Because I'm wondering like how you go about doing that. I'd like to do that. Hey, Vilmer. I like when the predator sits down to get comfortable and Chris Hansen walks in and says, "I like bubblegum and flowers." I just said that like, oh, I gotta let the dog out. I think the other doggy wants out. Okay. Artie, take a seat. Oh, I thought I heard. No, he's crying because Dad's gone. Okay, Goofy. Hi, Mark. Okay. Hello, are you? Oh, brother. It's not a very polite question to ask, but I'm a woman. I'm 100% woman. You're like, dude, it's obvious. Fucking obvious. So obvious. It's like, once you cut your hair, people can't, well, are you, dude? What the fuck? Actually, people called me a dude when I had long hair. What am I talking about? It's ridiculous. You can't stand Asmon? That's fine. You know what? I don't agree with everything he says, but I agree with most of the things he says. There's some things I strongly disagree with. I'm actually pro-life, and yeah, I don't agree with some of his takes, but I find him relaxing to listen to, and I agree with most. I don't agree with people I only agree with 100% of the time. I think that's ridiculous. We need to agree to disagree in a, civilized society. Asmon is not that smart politically speaking. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say he's not smart. I mean, that's just kind of your opinion, man. He backs everything up with statistics. I don't agree with everything, They're just opinions, and some of the very bright people in this world have the same opinions. You know? He's actually very smart, I think. Okay, that did just Winona Ryder vibes, lol. I also wonder how YouTubers send giveaways. That's a good question. I'll look that up. I don't really even know exactly what that is, to be honest. Let's see. Nice cook. You look. What? Sorry. Nice cut. You look like you tolerate baseball caps. I do. I do. You seem more down the middle than conservative. I am, I'm moderate conservative, you know. I'm in the middle, but I lean more conservative. Definitely not like far right, you know. It's a spectrum. There's some democratic policies I'd agree with. A few, you know, like basic, like health care and taking care of our environment. But oftentimes that money goes to other purposes, you know. And some of the things that Democrats do for the environment actually aren't good for the environment. Like those windmills aren't that good, are they? The beauty of us all having different opinions is that it keeps life and truth from becoming flat and one-dimensional. When people see things differently, we get a fuller picture of reality. Precisely, I agree. Giveaway is when YouTubers send followers gifts. That's what I figure. I was just wondering, how would one go about that? It's like, just like these gifts that you guys give me in my life, kind of like that. It's like a sticker or something that has monetary value to it. No single person holds the whole view. Ideas get tested, weak ones get challenged, strong ones get refined. Creativity and progress happen. Precisely. No one's perfect. There's a lot of trial and error in this world. You seem like you would know a good pair of hiking boots. I like Timberlands. Those are good hiking boots. I've seen Asmon's debate with Destiny once, and that was like 7 to 8 years ago, and that was, well, not that good for Asmon, and I'm not a fan of Destiny either. Yeah, well, that was a long time ago. He's, you know, he mentions that he's made mistakes in the past, like back around that era. You know, he's able to admit when he's wrong. He's admitted that when he's wrong about things. And not only that, but some people just aren't meant for debates. It doesn't mean that they can't reason logically. It doesn't mean that they're not right about things. It doesn't mean that they don't know what they're talking about, or that maybe in a different circumstance, situation, it doesn't mean that they might not be able to conduct themselves more coherently and, you know, clearly for people. And some people aren't good at public debates. You know, I remember him talking about that and saying how he regretted it. Debating's not his cup of tea. It's not for him. Like, you know, he's naturally very reclusive, and that wouldn't be my cup of tea either. I'd probably freeze up and get a brain fart and completely blank out due to panic. You know, some people just get really panicky in those situations. That does not determine how they are, what their baseline behavior is like, and how they actually would, you know, under the right conditions, debate these issues. You know, you can tell he knows what he's talking about, but you don't have to agree with it. I don't agree with everything either, you know, but I know he's a very, you know, some people love him, some people hate him. You seem like you know where to buy good cheese and crackers. Yo, Back when I was like 10, my dad was remodeling the kitchen. We basically lived on cheese and crackers, or just like dip in crackers, and so I kind of got sick of crackers. Except that I really like these seed-based crackers we get sometimes. Those were good. Those are good. Wow, that makes a lot of sense. Great logic. Mm. Yeah, I mean, some of us just don't perform well in certain situations, and that's why I'd never go on a debate stage ever, because I'd probably end up looking like an idiot, you know. Whereas under different circumstances, I can say what I mean, you know, and you know, especially if you have no practice in it, if you never do it. Some people completely clam up when they're giving a simple school presentation, you know, let alone something with politics where you might be in fight or flight, you might be on guard, you might be like just waiting for the other person to constantly interrupt, which they often do, you know. I'll have to watch this debate though. I never saw that one, but I've heard him talk about it, and you know, like, he's admitted when he's wrong before. I generally troll people, but that was good. Okay. Okay. God, my nails are all chipped now. I was writing I just wrote Shando here. How about, yo guys, we're almost at 8,000 subscribers now. We've gone from 422 subscribers as of mid-January this year to 8,000 almost. So thank you. I'm very grateful for my subscribers. And I'm grateful for my painting. Grateful for having nerve function restored. I almost ruined my ability to paint, but you know, when I lost all the veins in my arms, I started injecting into my hands. There was a point, it seemed to last a long time, like a year or so, that I could not like grip things firmly. I had a very weak grip strength. It was really bad. Nerve function restored. Shando subscribers painting, nerve function restored. Let's see. By the way, guys, it's International Dog Day on the 26th. I'm gonna make Shando a cake. You can look that up too. What kind of dog cakes I could make. I should make a tres leche one for myself. Or a rice pudding. I have a really good baked rice pudding recipe too. But I haven't made tres leche cake. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. I'm grateful for being healthy and alive. I'm grateful for video games, of course. Grateful for, let's see, so it's, oh yes, family, of course. Grateful for my relationship with God. Oh, baby, tired little Gwen. Grateful for the having resilience. Grateful for nature. Good movies. Great books. Especially John Steinbeck. Let's see, what else? 90s fashion. Camping. Going to the coast. Being able to run. I can run fast. Oh, I can run fast, guys. You guys, one of these days I should set my camera up and show you how fast I can run. Do that sometime. Just don't want to hurt myself. We have a big backyard, but even that's too small for me. Let's see, what else? I want to fill up the whole page. Being healthy and alive, video games, family, my relationship with God, having resilience, nature, good movies, great books, 90s fashion, camping, going to the coast, being able to run. Oh yeah, I'm going to a potluck. Let's see, I'm grateful for potlucks. I like potlucks because I like to surprise people. Let's see. Grateful for cute jeans. Now we're just being a little random, aren't we? I like silver jewelry. Sterling silver too. I like silver. Grateful for art museums. I love going to art museums. And libraries. Fucking love libraries. And cooking. I'm grateful that I can cook. My cooking abilities. It's a good survival ability, you know? Okay. One more. Okay. Let's see. Choose a good one. Huh. Can't think of another one for some reason. My friends. My friends. Why didn't I write that down? My friends. I haven't hung out with my friends in a long time. All right. Maybe I'll take Shando downtown to meet someone if they're around. Just, I have a friend of a friend who's passing away, and they wanted to meet up. So I'll see if I can see them. Confidence, yeah. Oh, it's good to have confidence, man. It'll take you a much longer way than if you don't have it. You got a friend in me. Thank you, Sunny Landish. You know how to paint, although it wouldn't be on the list. It is on the list. It's on the list, absolutely. I'll show you. So the things we're grateful for on the 8th of August, which is today. Shando, my dog, is always first. Shando, subscribers, painting. And it's in no particular order. It's not like I like this most, these, you know. Shando, subscribers, painting, nerve function restored. Being healthy and alive, video games, family, my relationship with God, having resilience, nature, good movies, great books, 90s fashion, camping, going to the coast, being able to run, potlucks, cute jeans, silver jewelry, art museums and libraries, my cooking abilities, my friends. So that's what I wrote today. Destiny always came off as an arrogant piece of shit. that's good at spewing BS. Yeah, I mean, he is. You know, he got kicked out of a Democratic convention by Hassan. I mean, you might disagree with Destiny, but that's wrong. He shouldn't have gotten kicked out. Like, that. Hassan is not. Hassan is way worse. Hassan is so bad, man. Imagine him trying to debate with Asmongold. Asmongold would win immediately. Like, who's gonna agree with someone who supports terrorism and 9/11 and women getting R-worded? It's literally, he said these things on his stream that he supports these things. It's so messed up. Sorry, we went on the tangent. We went from Asmongold to Destiny to Hassan Piker. But I'm just saying, like, Asmongold, people have talked about him debating Hassan, and he said that, you know, like, I've done it once before, it's not my thing. I'm not good at it. Some people just aren't good at it. It doesn't mean they're not intelligent or that they're not smart in this area. You know, it's just not the right set of circumstances for him to debate anyone. You know, he's really kind of in real life, he's different than he is behind a screen. I think that's all of us. All of us are different when we meet as opposed to who we are on our live streams or whatever. You know, you're comfortable at home behind your screen. Doesn't mean you're a coward. We just, we act differently depending on the situation, who we're around. You know, you act differently around your parents than you do around your friends, right? Right? Most people do. So that doesn't mean he's not intelligent. It just means it's not the right setting for him. You know, he's just not. It's a fish out of water. It's not his element, and it wouldn't be my element too. I'd probably have a panic attack, and my brain would go blank in that situation. Yeah, I still believe in free speech, so I'm not down for silencing people, even if I disagree with them. Exactly. Destiny had a really bad debate with Naked Ape, so everyone has bad days. Yeah, I mean, everybody does, and some people just can't debate, like, on a stage, because it is nerve-wracking. It is anxiety-inducing. I can only imagine. I mean, I had a hard enough time giving school presentations. I was shaking like a leaf. I had a frog in my throat. I couldn't speak the next sentence. It was bad for me at one point. That's why one time I took acting lessons just so I could get over that, man. So I could learn to project my voice and all this other bullshit. And it's has nothing to do with intelligence if you're not good on a debate stage. You know? Just seeing somebody fuck up once on a debate stage has nothing to do with what they're like in real life. Am I from the US? Yes. I'm a woman. Why do you say I look like a man? Simply because I have short hair? Well, you've never seen a woman with short hair? Little boy? Have you never seen a woman with short hair? I don't look like a man at all. That's stupid. Are you jealous because I have a sharper jawline than you? Yeah, exactly. The smartest people can completely flop a debate. Yeah. Oh, precisely. You know, it's like some of the smartest people you know are kind of like hermits. You know, some of them are hermits, some of them are closed off. But the thing is, a lot of people perceive intelligence as like either being super good at math stuff and science, or really, really good with business and social cues and that kind of life, you know? Being super confident in those situations, being calculating, you know, being diplomatic and all these other things, you know, being able to carry on conversations with utter grace and fluidity. You know, people look at the way Obama speaks and they're like, oh, he's so smart, you know, but it's like, they'd say that even if he were speaking complete mumbo jumbo, just because of the way he speaks and carries himself, you know. But they don't listen to anything Trump says because they think, you know, oh, he's so crass, you know, he's bad, you know, ooh, evil orange man. Like I said, to them, this is a fucking Disney movie. We're the bad guys. We're the evil villains. There's no neutral. There's no gray area. It's all like you're either with us or you're against us. It's like, shut the fuck up. I've met Obama because 44 people died and he knew every one of close family members. He knew every member of the family, so that's like 160 people or more, and he knew their hobbies and like and dislike. I don't know, Michael. That's interesting. I'll just say allegedly for YouTube's sake, but yeah, I don't know. What does 44 people dying have anything to do with meeting Obama, though? I don't believe that, to be honest. I need more than just that to believe that. Do you have any birthday decoration ideas that I can make for my birthday in 12 days? Oh, yeah. You know what? When I was a kid, I used to cut these, I used to get myself some colored paper, and you can just go to town for arts and crafts, okay? Get a stack of different multicolored paper, cut it into thick strips, and then you ring them around each other like that. You kind of tape them like that so that they're like rings, and then you just keep, adding more colorful rings. Then you can tie that to the door frame. That's a very common one. You could even like glue glitter to them, make them glittery. Get some neon paper, maybe. Make it metallic. You could get some metallic sheened paper. Make it really cool looking. I'm good at making cakes. Fancy cake. You could get some cake decorating tools if you have some. Let's see. Maybe have a gaming night. Have everyone sit around like the good old days when we were kids and play some Nintendo 64 multiplayer. You guys could play some 007 in the living room and have cake. Have a karaoke night if you're into that. That's a way to just goof off and get everybody, break the ice. Get everybody silly, If you're gonna drink, be wise. Take it easy. Pin the tail on the donkey. Pinatas. Get a pinata of Hassan Piker would make me happy. Bet you could get one that looks like him. Aw, Jeremy, is that because you're a Hassan fan? Is that why? Did you just hear me bashing Hassan like I will every day if I can? Wow. No reason for him to say that. Looking so beautiful tonight, my love. Thank you. Yes, I cut my own hair. Yep. Snip, snip, snip. Snip, snip, snip. Snip, snip, snip. I'm telling where you can Google it, where you can look it up in a paper. I mean, I don't think I could come up with a story that stupid. I'm just saying the guy's got a photographic memory. He's a lot smart. Well, that's the thing, man. I'm not saying I believe you or I don't believe you. There's just no way for me to know, And no, that has nothing to do with me being entitled. I am just speaking my opinion. You can believe me or you don't have to believe me. You absolutely don't have to believe me. Am I forcing it down people's throats? Am I telling people to believe me? I think what I'm saying is true. 100%. And I'm not the only one who thinks so. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But someone saying, I met Obama, and then saying something completely unrelated after, or seemingly unrelated, and me inquiring for him to elaborate further, has nothing to do with anything. That's fucking stupid. God, you gotta remember how low the IQ is getting these days. Tribalism goes very deep in our nature, including political parties, religions, and so on. Very true. Sure, I'll flex my biceps for you. There you go. Some of these trolls are going to get even more jelly. Because they're weak. I never said I don't believe you. I said I'm not sure. How is that, hypocritical? Because I'm speaking my opinion here. It's not just an opinion. Some of these are just fucking proven facts, and you can look it up. Look it up yourself. You don't have to believe me. God, this guy's triggered because he sees a woman has more of a jawline than he does, and more logic as well. So I'm not a man, I'm a woman, but I'm more man than he is. Many evil people are smart. They read scripts. Exactly. Exactly, man. Some people don't seem to realize that. You know, it's really weird. Some people think that you can't be evil and intelligent or you can't be evil while carrying yourself like Obama carries himself. That's how some people think. It's so fucking stupid. And some people just perceive Trump as evil simply because of the way he carries himself and the fact that he's orange. You know, there's really no rhyme or reason. You ask these people why they hate Trump, and they cannot give a good logical answer as to why that is. Now, I have my criticisms of Trump. I don't think he's perfect. You know, he's letting shit go rampant in Minnesota. I think that all that, you know, there are people literally being attacked. You know, Antifa and these tribes of hard leftists are literally accusing people they don't know, random strangers on the street, of being ICE protectors, ICE supporters or Trump supporters. And it could be something like they'll go wait down in a parking garage. They'll go looking for people's cars. One guy couldn't even get into a restaurant when he was hungry, and it was like cold and snowy out, like in the parking lot. They have this cue where they honk their horns and whistle when they spot someone who supports ICE or Trump or MAGA. They'll give that signal, and then a bunch of them come out and start harassing you, ganging up on you, getting violent and hurting you. Well, this guy, he did not even have a bumper sticker on his car. You know why they all targeted him and started whistling and honking at him? He couldn't even get out of his fucking car. This poor guy. Know why? 2 reasons. White man, Texas license plate. That was it. He had a Texas license plate. This is what's going on in Minnesota right now. You've got people just trying to go about their business, go to work, you know, get home to their kids, blah, 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 blah. And imagine how unsafe you feel if you're a woman in that situation, you know? You got people, these lunatics, this cult, these fucking psychos swarming around random strangers they don't know, assuming that they're ICE supporters, assuming that, you know, and I'm a supporter of ICE, by the way. Get mad. Anyway, so these people, these are the kinds of people who support terrorists. They're domestic terrorists, man. They're a threat, and they're running rampant, just getting violent and hurting random people who they accuse of being conservative. They don't know. They'll just see a random person walking down the street, and then they'll hit him. Oh no, this one was good, guys. They saw some random white dude walking down the street. A bunch of them like ganged up on him and started punching him and beating him on the ground while he was on the ground, kicking him until like he was like knocked out. And you know what happened? He gets up, and then they realize, that he's on their side. So like, and then I hear one of the Karens screech, "He's one of us!" Like, dude, they literally just profiled him. They just accused him of being something like an ICE supporter or whatever, simply because he's a white man, you know, dressed like a guy. This is so fucking. So this is happening all over Minnesota. It's happening all over the UK and Europe. It's happening all over the fucking place. You just see how terrible it is in Minnesota, man. And I don't like that it's allowed to go on. I think Trump should send in the National Guard and put these people in jail. Alligator Alcatraz, straight up. I'm not saying they should be murdered or die or whatever, but we should not have this dysfunction and violence on our streets. Someone is going to get hurt. They're hurting innocent people. They should not be allowed to just walk around freely when they're going around ganging up and beating people up. Liberal opinions should be ignored or laughed at as they are mentally not well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like I'll start saying my opinions, and all they say to me, they just spew insults at me. They don't give me any, good question or argument, or try to disprove what I'm saying with actual facts. God, dude, they just throw insults at you. That's all they do. They're like the damn pigeon on the chessboard, and they constantly project, man. They constantly, like, everything they accuse us of doing, they're doing. We're not racist. They are racist. 100%. I don't have a spray tan. Look, I'm not wearing a spray tan at all. I got sunscreen on. This is my sunscreen. I like it. Yeah. It's good to see Kilroy. It's good to see all of y'all's, except the trolls can be whatever. Both teams share the same incentives of power, control, and self-preservation. While they fight over secondary issues, the conflict is real on the surface, contained inside the same fallen structure. Yeah, we got a lot of that. Absolutely, Allie. I agree. The Republicans aren't perfect either. That's why I consider myself more moderate, I think outside the box. If a Democrat says something I agree with, then I'm like, yeah, oh, sure, absolutely, But that's the thing. They see the far leftists, and there's this rift, there's this division in the Democratic Party itself. There are people who are ashamed of what's happening to their party. I'm 100% against what, their identity politics, DEI, the way they throw women and children under the bus and endanger them, and they don't care about them. Really, they're hypocrites. And I'm talking about certain leftists. I'm not saying that all people who are Democrat think this way, okay? Like, I like Bill Maher as a Democrat. I really like Bill Maher. I mean, I don't agree with everything he says. You can listen to someone and like him without agreeing with everything they say. And it's ridiculous to think that you have to do that. It's very cult-like. But yeah, I like Bill Maher a lot. But I think he'd probably think I'm ridiculous for being Catholic. You know what I mean? We can agree to disagree and move on, respect each other like civilized adults. ICE is not hurting innocent people. So, what do you think of that one time? Well, not even the one time. It's happened more than once. This guy was about to run over this ICE officer, and he got shot, or she. I don't remember if it was a he or she. But they got shot because they were going to run over the guy. It was, he had to save his own life. Like anybody should in that situation. And I think they planted that guy there as a martyr to get all these protesters out there. This was not some natural occurrence. I don't think it was. I think it was planned out. They sent out a martyr to die for their cause so that they could get everybody protesting at ICE and making ICE look really bad, and they can, get their agenda going, get everyone to hate ICE, get rid of ICE. Because they're all murderers and racists and Nazis. Like, it's so fucking stupid that people don't see through this shit. It really is. I support the National Guard coming to Chicago. The crime is out of control here. Oh, absolutely. And the governor sucks. That lard-ass Pillsbury doughboy governor sucks ass, man. In fact, he's racist as hell. He thinks that black people actually want to live in poor, crime-ridden neighborhoods, when in fact there are families living in those neighborhoods thanking Trump for making them safer so that their kids can walk to school like normal human beings should be able to. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, the hypocrisy, the projection. And don't forget, Republicans were the ones who ended racism, while Democrats wanted to keep it around. Hey, Straight Stream, how are you doing? Haircuts are not fucking political, you fucking retard. Maybe if my hair was blue, but even then I could be Republican. Screw you. Lots of women have short hair, even Republican women, you retard. It's so bad that there's no third party, and it's just so fucking stupid, man. Anyway, my haircut's classy and it looks good on me, and you're probably jealous because even your beard can't hide your no chin, thumb head. Anywho, it's so bad that there's no third party in the USA, somewhere in between Democrats and Republicans. Yeah, I mean, you'd think there's like moderate, right? You know, there is a spectrum. You don't, you know, you can kind of, you know, pick and choose what you agree with, or, you know, you could go by based on common sense and logic. Some things are a little more emotional or based in just moral integrity and religion. Not all that has to be that either. I mean, you can be pro-life without being Catholic per se, you know. I'm pro-life, you know, and that's one thing I don't agree with Asmongold on. I think he's pro-choice, you know. It's like we can agree to disagree on things. That's okay. That's what makes life interesting. But these Democrats, either you're with us or you're against us. Fucking dude, they really do think they're in a Disney movie. It's crazy. It really is. Well, Bill Maher, there was one thing he said that I thought I thought he was ridiculous, but I think he was able to, you know, snap out of it once he was called out, you know. I think he was able to snap out of it also because he finally woke up, you know. There's a resistance. People have certain prejudices, but he was saying that, like, Joe Biden was fine. He was saying that Joe Biden wasn't, like, slow or decrepit or whatever, you know. Dude, the guy's like a fucking zombie. You know, like, even then I was just like, what the fuck? Why is he saying that? Yep. I think my hair looks great. You can screw it. You don't see it that well either because I have a dark background, but see? I think it looks great. A lot better. None of your bullying can really change my mind because guess what? Everybody, and trust me, I'm not around a bunch of yes people. They'll tell me if it looks like shit. All right? People here, people there, everywhere around me tell me it looks great on me. So I don't really care about pleasing a bunch of guys who think that all women should look the same. They're idiots, chronically online, corn addicted probably. They expect, like, they probably don't realize that all boobs come in different shapes and sizes. They come in only one little package, which is their preference, like a video game character that they can modify and correct, you know? Like, when I was younger, when I felt insecure about that, I looked online, and you had this website where, of course, the woman's face isn't there, she's not identified, but there's, like, a snapshot of just her chest, of what that looks like. And all these women were all different. Some were lopsided, some were one bigger, one smaller, some were pointier, some were, you know what I mean? Like, they were all fucking different. You know, but these are the kinds of men who think that, like, they'll probably fucking ghost or dump a girl once he sees her tatas and doesn't, you know, it's not like what he imagined in his favorite porno. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. I mean, that's the type right there. Type of guy who acts like women are like, you know, this is why you need to get your AI robot and get it now before you end up hurting yourself. That way you can kind of modify it to your liking. I don't think it doesn't seem like you're equipped emotionally, intelligently, intellectually to handle a real woman. I think it looks good on you, but did you put resin on your previous painting? Yes, I did. I can show that to you guys. Yes. Resin, the varnish. Yes. Let me show that to you. You can check and see how dry it is. It's been a long time since I varnished a painting, So I wonder how dry it is. Just want to be careful though. Mess it up. See guys, oh my gosh, it is so luminous now, guys. Look at that. It is so luminous now. See those colors? They just really pop out now with that varnish on top. Oil on panel. So I'll show you guys all the detail here before I'm, it's just about to be sent. I really like how the hands turned out too. See that? Just want to, there we go. I really like how those hands turned out there. Every brush stroke is important. Every brush stroke matters. Like, sometimes you'll be frustrated with the hand, and then one stroke in at just the right angle fixes it. Sometimes you're having a hard time capturing the subject's essence, but then one brush stroke is just, holy shit, that just completely changed the way his face looks, It looks good now, it's, so if your painting doesn't start out looking perfect, don't expect it to, it's a process. With this method, it's like, I wait for every layer to dry. There's the underpainting, there's the fat over lean rule. You don't want to go lean over fat, meaning you want to start out thinning your paint with the first layers, like turpentine and oil paint, or Gamsol and oil paint. And then with the following layers, with the layers which come afterwards, you would want to add some walnut oil or linseed oil. I prefer walnut oil because linseed oil tends to yellow over time. So you just add a little more of that oil to the paint to make it fatter, or some Galkid to make the flow of it more fluid. Yeah, more does it increase viscosity? I think it increases viscosity and flow. But I'm really liking how that turned out. I really do. The lines. So yeah, it's my painting of Christ, commissioned. Beautiful. I like how that turned out. Can't wait to send that to my clients. Make sure the cat didn't jump on that. Oh. It still feels a little bit oily there, so I might give it like a week or so to dry, and then I'll send it. I'm guessing that's gonna take about a week to be completely out of the woods. The only difference between Dems and reps anymore is communist thieves and capitalist thieves. They're all liars and or blackmailed, yeah? I agree. I don't think it's good to be on either side of the extreme. Anything, Not good to be far left, not good to be far right, but we have to admit that these days the left are the ones committing the most violence. Laughing, dancing on people's graves. Now, sure, there have been a few Republicans who've done that shit, and I hate it, but it's happening quite often on the left. It's just like, I don't think we have something like Antifa. I mean, people say, you got the Proud Boys, but you never hear about the Proud Boys. There's like barely any of them. You never hear about them. Let me see something. I did say I was going to play Skyrim for someone, didn't I? They say if you've seen one set, you've seen them all, period. I say no, but I would like to. See, I mean, some people, it's like, do your boobs hang low? Do you tie them in a bow? Do you? Okay. But yeah, I mean, anyone who's been in the outside world and has met real people and women would know that, Unless you live in some country where women aren't allowed to be seen, where they're only the eyes are allowed to come through little slits or a little net. By choice, no one would want to live that way. People can be manipulated into thinking that they want to live that way. But no one wants to be treated like cattle. No one. There's such a thing as Stockholm Syndrome. Galkid speeds up drying time. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I use some of that. You don't have to use it, but I used it this time. It does more than just that too. It also increases the gloss of your painting. Personally, I want to arrest all the politicians and sort it out later. Repeal everything back to 1910 and start over. That would be interesting. I have to admit that it seems like the left laughs at people's deaths more, especially on Reddit. Oh God, well, Reddit's really becoming leftified, guys. Like, it didn't used to be that way, but I've heard some news that Reddit is kind of going down the tank drain, I mean. Yep. It is what it is. A bunch of them are hijacking social media in order to control us, control our speech. Thank God for Elon Musk and what he did to X, right? It has opened up so many doors for free speech. And thank God for police body cams revealing the truth about how most officers operate, which is civilly and in accordance with the law, correctly. They're usually very compassionate with these people and very patient, some of them. Not all of them are good, though. Just because I say I respect law enforcement and think most of them are good doesn't mean I think all of them are good. There's some really evil, corrupt cops. Don't get it twisted. Helps if you have to layer in a timely manner without colors getting muddy. Yeah. There's also the wet on wet method of painting, which was shown by people like Bob Ross. Some people think he had invented that, but that's bullshit. He hasn't been. It wasn't that long that he was, around. But yeah, it's really. I like to do it the classical way, though. I like when my paint dries and then I start over that and just like kind of, I don't know, just something about the texture. Reddit is lefties, 4chan, Drudge Report, Wikipedia, ACLU, it all CNN to me, yeah. Reddit is where all the basement doors are these days. It used to be a cool site. Thousands and thousands and thousands of subreddits, so many places to learn things, it's gotta, there's so many subreddits, you just gotta be careful about which ones you follow, I think. But yeah, it is becoming hijacked by fucking morons. So let me see if I can set this up here. I need to move some of this stuff. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to organize some of this stuff and put it away so I have more room here. Crack my back. Oh yeah. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, so don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Does help the channel out, as I'm sure you're aware. It's very, very appreciated. Can't wait until we reach like 10,000 subscribers, man. That's gonna feel like a milestone. And dude, I mean seriously, 422 mid-January. It took me like 3 years to make up to 422. With just videos and shorts and not really knowing what I was doing. Trying to, study and learn how to be more successful as a YouTuber. And, I really want to make this recovery slash kind of vlog slash doing whatever the fuck I want channel. We talk about all kinds of things. We talk about politics. We play video games. We talk about painting. I paint, you know, cooking, all kinds of things. But yeah, I'd share videos about my struggle with heroin and all that for 2.5 to 3 years, and I made up to 422 subscribers, and now we are almost to 8,000 guys. As of mid-January, 422, and now we're almost at 8,000. So we're getting there, guys. We're getting to 10,000. Let's go. You'll make it. Oh, I will. Thank you. I hope so. If I'm consistent, I certainly will. It's been, you know, it's taken just maybe slightly over a week to make 1,000 subscribers. Like this week. This past like 10 days, I think. I'll have to double check because sometimes I take a screenshot just to keep track of like how it's growing. But I mean, I hope I did that. I think I did. Yeah, I think it's been less than 10 days. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Straight Stream. I like the clapping seal. That's adorable. So I'm gonna, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do some stuff here. It is getting kind of late, but I'm gonna play a little bit of games here. I just want to know where to put things. Ooh. Little lens wipes, those are always handy to have around here. Books. Journals and stuff. Yeah. There we go. There's my little leather Bible bookmark. Duster. We want to dust off that Artist Tour Pro. Here's a little anxiety toy. See? It's got a little dish. I got this before I knew they were super trendy and popular. Like 3 years ago. And it's called a Nido. So that means it's one of the popular ones. Shit. Dewdrop. Charging pad. Oh god, I gotta find a place for these. Oh wow. Some organizers. I know. I'll put them into this bag here. Got some leather pants that I gotta take to a dry cleaner or something. It's too hot to wear these anymore. Okay. So just put our miscellaneous stuff in there. Stapler. These what are those? What are those? Oh, that's just my gaming mouse that my brother gave me for my birthday. Here's another charging pad. I'll put my gratitude journal. Whoa! Oh, that didn't fall on my fucking foot. The binding there, that would have hurt. Put that in there. These. That's not sure exactly. I think that might be my headphone case. No, that's my microphone. I haven't used that so long I've forgotten. Okay, I'll put that in here then. Alright, yeah, these. Okay. Find a different place for that. Alright, more notes. Sometimes I forget to check. It's making a lot more room. I'm gonna try to move these dolls somewhere else too. Put a few of them on top of my books here. Put that here. Put that there. Oh, that fit perfectly up there, cobwebs. It's suitable for Frankenstein. Oh, it's good there. Okay, my Beach from the Dark Lagoon. I'm just really trying to make room for my gaming station here. This is my Creature from the Black Lagoon one. This is my favorite monster. How I want to see it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Shit, you don't want to fuck it up. Who knows, they might stop selling this particular one. I might make a lot of money on it. I don't know. It's a collector's though. Oh man, that part got kind of banged up though somehow. Came that way though. Sucks. I don't know if I could fix that. Barely. A little bit maybe, but yeah, that wrinkle will still be there. Dusty. Dusty, dusty, dusty. Okay. Should I put this boy? Pardon? I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's right here for now. On top of my clothes pile. Little Barbie. Now box is in great condition. It's got a few scratches, but it's like, what year is this? I like the dress. See what date? 2025. Yeah, so it's a newer one. Wait. Jeez, what the fuck? Felt a pinch on my toe. Weird. It's like my nail, like I peeled off my nail at the quick, and I didn't do that. This goes to my little screwdriver. It's not there. Oh, here it is. Love this tool, guys. It's so useful. Some of my, the lids on my paint tubes are just glued too tight for me to open. So that's why I got this. But it's so nice for so many different purposes. It's like a pocket knife, you know? It's just beautiful. That away. It comes with all these little attachments for the screwdriver. Super handy. I need that a lot. I always want to know where this is because I do use it more than I realized. Okay. What happened to it? Oh, I love this book. Guys, this is the art book that inspired Ralph Bakshi to animate. Ralph Bakshi is the guy who animated Fritz the Cat, Cool World. It's like it's 1950 is the exact date of this book. This is a treasure. Okay? It's crisp, it's beautiful. And I don't know, man, like, shit, I'd have a hard time selling this. This is a priceless treasure to me. Okay. Ralph Bakshi's one of my favorite animators. Love him. I'll find a good place for it, though. You know what, I might just keep this one here against the wall. Beautiful plate. A friend gave that to me. Cool, nice looking next to my toast. Put my microphone somewhere else for now until I can improve all my equipment. Can't wait until I'm able to use everything here at my station and live stream my games like a normal person. Okay, let's see. Put this somewhere else. Figure it out. And put my teapot away and I'll just leave this here for a second. I do need to organize, I really do. Oh brother, now I got my little office supply, Lazy Susan. She's got a thermometer, like a thermometer gun. I've got my stylus for my Artist Tutor Pro. I might need one, I'm not sure. I've got these like whiteout pins. It's like a tape, whiteout tape. It's so satisfying. I've got cool pins, Sharpies, highlighters, clothes pin for some reason, erasers. I like being handy dandy, guys. I like that what I need. But I need more space, guys. I mean, I used to have my own apartment. So now everything I own practically, the rest is partially out in a shed. I have a really nice artist desk, like a glass one, but it's in the shed right now. I can't use it. Wish. Wouldn't be ideal for a gaming, though. It's for drafting and making art. That's all it's for. It's a nice tilted table. Yeah, you know, I'll just put this against that book. I don't know if I can move this. I don't know if there's like any room anymore. Just moving these dolls will help. And cleaning this table off a little bit. This is my only Ginger Barbie, guys. I need more Ginger Avengers. Ginger Avenger. And I needed a brunette. Okay. Sell some of these dolls, once they're more valuable. For some reason, I was under that impression at one point that, hey, they're gonna stop selling these dolls. They'll become rare items, and they'll be way more expensive. And I can sell them for that. Maybe some of these dolls, definitely not all of them. Some of them might even go lower in price. You live and you learn, I guess. I like to collect. Sell a lot of my Monster High dolls at some point. Let's see. This box is in pretty good condition. These I can put here. The walls. Okay. Put this in too. I love these plastic bags here, you know. Lens wipes, that can go here too though, because it's super handy to have it right there. Oops. Where'd my little one? There it is. So I'm gonna try unplugging these things from this. Just wash this space up a little bit. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. What books do I read? My favorite author of all time is John Steinbeck. Right now I'm reading Paul Auster's Timbuktu. And I'm reading Benjamin Franklin's autobiography. And Dr. Dogbody's Leg. It's one of my favorites. I'm reading that one again because it's good. It's super good. Dr. Dogbody's Leg. Did you know that's like, I discovered that book when I looked up what Keith Richards' favorite book was, because I read Keith Richards' autobiography Life, and he said he was an avid reader, so I looked up what his favorite book was, and it was Dr. Dogbody's Leg, and it's such a good book. Such a good book. It's about a Navy sea surgeon during the late 18th to early 19th century, and he has a peg leg, and he tells this various tales about how he lost his leg. He's lost his leg multiple times in various strange incidents, and there's always a little grain of truth. It's so humorous. There's always something unexpected. You know, it is the funniest. It is such a good, riveting book. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I also like Ursula Le Guin. I like art books. I like coffee table books, coffee table art books. I like R. Crumb as far as comic artists go. And what else? I like the Lord of the Rings. I like, of course. I love the Lord of the Rings. And Shakespeare. I like King Lear's my favorite Shakespeare play. And I liked Not Much Ado About Nothing. I liked The Merchant of Venice as well. And East of Eden's my favorite book of all time. I like Virginia Woolf's To the Lighthouse. I like Colette, like Gigi and her short stories. I like Oscar Wilde. The Importance of Being Earnest is a really funny play. Made me laugh so hard when I read that book. So it's a play. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. Well written. Here for a second. I'll dust this way off. That's not on the stand. What the hell? Should be there. I'll use this for it to be stable. Okay, no. Wipe. Lens wipe. Let's dust it and then I'll wipe it. Oh, I need to go get my laundry. My dad left it in the living room. I'll be right back. It's hard to get my laundry, but he's not in such a hurry to do laundry all of a sudden. I'll be right back. Someone like dropping a sock, I'm putting it back in the bag and putting it on those.
Everybody give you some blankets. Some more blankets for baby. Ah. Sorry, I'm trying to get a blanket out of here for my boy. And that's really packed in there. Big one. Okay, here's a blanket for you. Ah. Here you go, honey dear. Oh, honey, that's a blanket for you to feel comfortable, okay? Okay.
That was your cue to get up, huh? Like, why is there all this action? It's just... Splashed on this thing, man. I don't hear this. Weird. I haven't used this in such a long time. Dust it down a little bit. I don't know if you guys see what I'm doing. I'm just like, I'm cleaning up my gaming. Sorry.
you gonna see it? Sorry, I'm cleaning up my gaming station. Hope you don't fall on the ground there. So, I can use this as a gaming screen. You guys can see what I'm doing there. Trash can. I'll use this as my wash. Mouse pad needs to be cleaned. Dusty. Alright, you guys, your arms look strong. Do you hit the gym? I do not hit the gym, actually. I carry heavy things a lot. When I went to college, I did a lot of heavy lifting with my art supplies, trudging around with my books and my art supplies everywhere. I don't drive. When I go grocery shopping, I walk there, and I carry big, heavy bags, and I think of that as, hey, it's keeping my arms strong. It's exercise. Kill two birds with one stone has been a mentality that I've had for a while. So, like, I often combine exercise with the things that I just do, you know? I'm a lot healthier when I move around, man. I think that's all of us, though. But you really notice the difference if you're someone who walks a lot and then you suddenly stop walking. It's like, holy shit. That was actually, you know, I'm not doing what I'm meant to do anymore, you know? It's meant to move. Meant to walk. So I do that a lot. Alright. When I worked at the cafe, I did a lot of arm work, like the portafilters were really heavy, and you know there was always like that tamping it by hand, like off all your weight, and just always moving your arms and hands around. You know, there's always a way in which I'm moving. You know, not as much these days though. I need to get back into it. It's got little speakers. Dusty, 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 dusty speakers. Dusty. Notes. Oops. This boy's mouse. These burners do there. There's something really sticky. I don't think that's gonna get that. Got some type of resin on my finger there. I think coconut oil might be the trick. I like coconut oil. Very handy dandy.
these headphones I need to set up. I like them better than those other ones I have because the other ones I have aren't noise canceling. So I usually use my headphone when I'm on the train. So I like it to be noise canceling. It's annoying when you hear like the tracks, you hear the people around you while you're trying to listen to music or something. What's the point? So people can come up and interrupt. That was dusty. Oof, take that little bit, get that purple squid off. It's still a little dusty. Okay, so try it like this, so that, and you guys can probably see it a lot better. And got my laptop in the corner over here. This is my little glove I wear, so I don't get my screen oily with my natural hand oils while I'm using my stylus and drawing on it. Done a few drawings on it. I'm not used to digital media, but I actually hold it pretty well. I use Krita. Free platform software. Okay, the slides are looking better. I like a lot of space here. Okay, I want to plug all this stuff in. Speakers and everything. Okay. Let's see what all the way over here. That's what she said. Okay. Oh, sorry. God, I suck ass. Oh, good God. Butterfingers. These were, these headphones, speakers weren't that expensive, but still, I wouldn't want to break them. Okay, it's just so tangled up. It's not that bad. Speakers activated. Set up. We're getting there. I don't know if that goes too late, if it goes too late. And this. Okay, plug this guy into the laptop too. There are different ports for different functions with this thing too, so as I'm not used to using it, I'm gonna have to tinker around and see what we get. That one's in there. There's another cord here. What is this? Uh-oh. Looks like an adapter. Is that plugged in here? I think it might be. Yeah, that is. Okay, so that's all plugged in. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm doing. Into the laptop. Upside down. There we go. Right. Let's see. Let's get, let's put this over here. I want to wash that next. Put that in this box for now. This is my little fan for under for my computer. computer, for my laptop to not get overheated. It's kind of cheap. It's not as powerful as it should be. Alright, put that there. Under there anyway. Gives a little bit of ventilation. Okay. Just want to make sure we got everything here. Oops. Let's see for now. What is this? Okay, that's all down there. One second. I don't know why this is like this. Put this somewhere else because it's totally fucked up. Alright, one second. Why it's tangled all like this? I don't know. Just move that white cord. Yeah, come on, bitch. There we go. Breach. All right. Prepare for trouble. And make it double. To protect the world from devastation. Spies are fools within our nation. To extend our world to the stars above. Jesse. James. James. Okay. Okay. Enough of that bullshit. These are my headphones. This is my headphones cable, and I don't have any other cables that look like that, so if I lose that, I kind of don't get to use those. Alright. More of those. God, I got so much crap down here, guys. Let's plug that in. Sorry, it's such a mess. I need to do some sweeping down here too. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Hey, buddy. Okay. Sorry. I'm back. Hi. Thank you guys. Nice little nook you got. Thank you. I'm actually organizing this center here, so maybe we can play some games. Let's see if it works out that way. Yeah. I feel like to play with the controller. I'm gonna play some Tomb Raider or Skyrim. Someone wanted me to play Skyrim actually, so maybe we'll do that. We'll do that a little later since it's getting late. Because I'm just starting Tomb Raider, you know? The Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I just won Rise of the Tomb Raider and it was so much fun. But Shadow of the Tomb Raider looks even better. At least in terms of aesthetic and graphics, and I like the way she moves as well. Okay, there's my controller. Now where to put that? Right here. Just to my laptop. Unless there's a place right here I can put it. Actually, no, okay. What am I talking about? There we go. Oh yeah. Okay guys, let's play some games. Oh yeah, this I got to protect the paintings that I'm selling. There. And this place somewhere else. Nope, do it that way. You want to see all the hair I cut, guys? I cut my hair off. Look at that big clump of hair. Hey man, someone offered to buy it. What do you think about that? Should I sell it? Well, you know, it's tempting, man. It's tempting. Why not? Shit. Fuck me. Why not? Why not sell? Someone's offering to buy my fucking hair. Why ever the hell not? I don't care why they want it. I don't care what they want it for. If I can make $5,000 off of that or more, I would. Fuck man, I looked up like what do people how much do people sell their hair for like that? Between, depends on the hair. If it's natural hair, not dyed, not perm, nothing like that, okay, it's my natural hair. Check. And I think it was somewhere between like it went up to like 6,000 by the inch. I think. I'll look that up again just to be sure. Actually, maybe it wasn't that. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Let me look at it. By the inch. I'm making a mistake there. The Tupperware container needs to be washed. I never used it. Let's see. Put that up on my laptop here for a second. It's here. Keep that in place. Okay, guess that can go there too. Couple things back. There we go. Let me look that up. How much do people usually sell their fucking hair for? And be careful, that had your DNA. Oh, you're right about that, man. I didn't think about that. Good call. Good call, man. Yeah. Wow. But just for curiosity purposes, I'll show you how much it costs. Yeah, I guess I won't do that. That is a little on the fence anyway. That kind of gives me the, you know, affirmation I need to not do it. Just, yeah. Things we do. Okay. Let's see. Baby. So, you can sell your hair to etish. I know that word has been censored a lot, so I'll say the whole thing. Buyers for anywhere from $100 to over $4,000 with high quality, rare, or exceptionally long hair, which mine wasn't exceptionally long, yielding the highest payouts. While traditional buyers like wig makers price hair strictly based on weight, color, and condition, etish buyers are that weirds me out too, man. It's just the whole niche. Are often willing to pay a premium for custom requests, photos, videos, or specific cutting rituals. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird, man. There's something kind of like humiliation ritualistic about it. So length. Hair must typically be at least 10 to 12 inches long to command a high price. Lengths over 20 inches exponentially increase the value. Wow. Hair quality. Virgin hair, which means it is completely untreated by dyes. That would be mine. Bleach, never bleach. Perms, never perm. Excessive heat, barely ever. I've done a curling iron before, and I've done straight hair straightener just a couple times really in my life, not many times. And yeah, it's not really custom content. Buyers often pay hundreds extra for photos or videos of the hair being brushed, braided, or cut live on camera. Yeah, nah, I don't know, man. Unless it was someone I really, really trusted, which, that's no, I can't trust anyone, especially if they're honest. No, I don't think so. I mean, they might not be a bad person. They might have good intentions. You just never know. You just never know. Don't want to do that. Yeah. No. What am I thinking? No. Turn that down a little bit. Setting this up. Woohoo! Look what we got going. Look at that big screen. And you know what I also love about this? It's has a good range of adjustment. Let me see. It's been a while since I've used this. Yes, like that. You can adjust it so easily. So I want that up. Like that. Yes. Yeah, you guys can watch what I do. Alright. Now sit with y'all. Alright. And be careful with this. Oh yeah. Some people use hair to do witchcraft and spells on people. That's why when I cut my hair anywhere, I get rid of by flushing it down to it. Really? I mean, I'm skeptical as to whether that would even work or not, but I'm gonna have to go down this rabbit hole, man. There's got to be information on this sort of thing. I need elaborate. I need for you to elaborate. Kidding. I'm gonna look it up later. That's crazy. Hair trimmings, witchcraft. I'll look that up. Crazy. But the DNA thing seems way more scary and likely to be an issue. I'd rather someone cast a spell on me and give me toes for fingers than spend $3,000 fixing my plumbing. There you go. She seems like such a sweet and humble girl. I'm such a naughty guy, but I heard that opposites attract, so I'm pretty sure we are meant to be together. Hey, hope you're having a good one. Thank you. Listening to Ann and y'all gives me peace. Oh, I'm really glad, Straight Stream, they enjoy my channel. Thank you. Yeah, so what makes this more funny is I'm a subby to her channel. Yeah, so that's that. Hi, Casius. Yeah, dude, this is how you know your life must be pretty fucking boring or all fully boring while watching some chick on live stream struggling to set up her PC. I'm not struggling with it, man. I was dusting my table. You don't know what I'm doing. I'm not struggling to set it up. All I had to do was plug it in. I was just dusting my table, you fucking moron. Of course, you're being a sexist and assuming I can't even plug in a PC because I'm a fucking woman. Like, that's the dumbest, most archaic, smooth-brained thought process I've ever heard. Everyone saw what I was doing. I was moving shit off the table. I organized a ton of shit. I have this, you know, all this stuff here was on this table. And I organized it, I cleaned it, and I dusted it. So I've been playing games on my laptop this entire time, so I set up my Artist 2R Pro, a bigger screen. So, fuck you. Piece of shit. Anywho, enough of that pea brain. Am I still on Suboxone? Yeah, I'm on 1 strip per day. No, I've always been skinny, Roy, you moron. You've never met me in my life. I've been skinnier. When I was on drugs, I was 90 fucking pounds. I'm 5'7". No, actually, I'm pretty fucking healthy. You didn't see what I was eating today. I've been skinny my whole damn life. You suck. Anyway, I'll flex my bicep, my left bicep for Carl here. There you go. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're gonna play Skyrim. It's getting late. It's 11:30. Play something more familiar. Something without any exposition at the moment. Wait a minute. Oh, why is it open screen? Like, I might want to change that actually. Let's see. Sometimes it does that. I gotta start over. Let's see if I can change that one. Huh. That's weird. Why can't I make it larger? I'm gonna try turning off my computer, turning it back on. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'm just gonna try it. It's done this in the past, but it was something I could instantly fix. I don't know if it has anything to do with me using this. I haven't set it up like this before, and I'm setting it up like this because, well, I want to try it. Number one, you know, on a nice big screen like this, it's gonna be nice and vivid, and I want for you guys to see what I'm doing. Save. Continue. We have attached a power adapter to a port that does not work. Okay, looks like we got some issue now. Wait, I think it's rebooting. If you could really see it, you'd know the strain already, Danielle. Okay, chill, and I didn't say you can't fix it. I was just saying, didn't mean to say. Sorry I bored you so much. I was just cleaning off my table. I'm not that much of a dipshit. Of course, I'm not that tech savvy, but I'm not a fucking dipshit who doesn't know how to plug things in. It wasn't very nice the way you said that. I can get this working, man. Get it to fill the damn screen. Let's see here. that didn't work. I didn't think it would. I wasn't doing that earlier today when I was just playing with my laptop. I'm gonna try something. This is ridiculous. Why? You know, this is just one of those problems I don't even anticipate. It doesn't make any sense. So it's always one thing after another. Let me see. Try to play it from here, maybe? Please work. Oh, no, it's not. Huh. I wonder if I can make that larger somehow. Anyone know what I'm dealing with here? It's only showing it in the little tiny square now in the corner of my screen. That doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Yeah, there's no like, I'll try a different game, see if it's the game. See if it's the game that's the issue. Because you should just be seeing, what you see on my laptop should be what you're seeing here. Or it should be covering the entire fucking screen. So let's do Shadow of the Tomb Raider again. Okay. If this works, Skyrim's having an issue. Okay. Ah, so you see, now this is covering the whole screen. We'll have to play Skyrim some other time. We're playing this game now. This is gonna be fun. Let's see. Turn on a different light. Yeah, that's better. Oh yeah! Continue. Some Tomb Raider. We don't want any wedges. So let's see. How about a new game? Because I just started it. So okay, so yeah, we're just gonna do normal mode. Uh-oh, this isn't plugged in, is it? What the hell? Thought I plugged this damn controller in now. Let's see. There we go. Oh yeah. Hey guys, let's try to make you guys see a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. So big. Yeah. What's my stream ID? I'll add you. My stream ID. Well, I know my URL is Tangent T. My name of my channel is Breaking Habits. I can't tell you the ID off the back of my head. I might be able to check that sometime, and maybe I'll share it in my description. See, that Skyrim didn't work. I was just enjoying a little bit of that earlier today. It was fun. My computer has, sorry, my controller has a heartbeat right now. Wilson! Oops, sorry. Turn that off. Actually, we'll turn this one on. Turn that one off. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Just a little more out of my face, though. There we go. Put a little white shirt on that. Closer to you guys. Oh no. Probably gonna play it like this from now on. I like this. This is nice. I was just too lazy to set it up like this before. This is way nicer. Two days earlier. She looks just like she did in the Rise of the Tomb Raider. This is like a couple years later or something when this came out. I think. Pretty sure. I'm going to attract attention.
Stop the volume.
Yeah. Come on. Where is it? There it is. Sorry. Ouch. She's gonna get right back up and run. Oh, ouchie. Oh yeah, I can move now. Okay. Crazy gorgeous graphics we have here. I love these odd passageways you can climb through. Those glacial passageways are so gorgeous. And that other one. Eesh. Imagine how scary that would be, man. If you're like, this is what cavers do a lot. I've been caving, man. I had a caving buddy, and I went caving for a geology trip a few times, and I've been through some tight spaces. It's scary. A rule of thumb, it's good to bring a little baby oil just in case. Or any type of oil, olive oil, anything. It can save lives in some cases, not always. It's a good game, guys, so far. And I've barely played it. I can already tell it's good. You know, last Tomb Raider game I played, I had a blast. I won it in like 3 days.
Jonah, I'm out. Be careful, the way into the site is full of traps.
He's not done with it yet.
They're protecting something.
6 weeks. Still no sign of the results. Pretty solid.
She has a bigger butt in this game.
They're excited. There's a VIP down with the name of Ed. Name's Dominguez. You should look into it.
Oh. Come on. Get up there. Get up. Up. Oh man, my leg looks painful. Imagine climbing up there after your leg getting crushed.
Jonah, I made it.
China, love her accent.
Sorry I didn't wait. Be careful.
Oh, look at that! She's like a bird seeing something shiny. game looks so much cooler than the last one I played. Just the scenery so far is nicer. It's not the Russian Soviet gulag.
Laura! I love this place.
He looks
Some
different.
of the research paid off. I wonder what
Dude, they changed that guy's ethnicity. I thought he was like black in the other game. Now he's Hispanic now. Huh. Takes place in South America, this game.
No, I'm fine.
What is all this?
Constellations. This inscription is some sort of pink fish.
Kingfish.
Something's off. Looks like it was damaged, perhaps intentionally.
Why would Trinity sabotage this? They usually just destroy everything.
No, I think the damage is older.
Oh, I gotta put you guys up to a charger. Phone's just gonna die out of the clear blue. Here.
Laura!
Oh no.
You gotta get out of here.
Uh oh. I'm gonna die. Now I'm controlling her. Well, I thought I was.
Kind of dragged me out. I'd still be in there taking pictures.
Still be in there. Don't know if we'd be doing much. Hey, I'm fresh up.
I really want to see Primetime, that movie that's coming out about Chris Hansen. It looks so good. Actually, I don't know if it's going to be good. I hope it is. It better be.
By the way, this cafe smells like really good food. No chef.
I'm not very hungry.
Let's go. Beautiful colors in this game.
There he is.
Anything new on Dr. Dominguez?
Not much. He's leading a few Trinity digs in the area.
My father mentioned him in his journal more than once. He's an expert on people on your ruins.
Everyone says he's a great guy. Big help for the town. So how's your leg?
Journal. The riddle. Its directions. To find the hidden city, go south along the shore until you find the pink fish.
Yes, this is Tomb Raider. This is Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
Follow me to the end zone.
It goes on. Then chase the heart of the serpent to the silver-crowned mountain. Look at this. It's the constellation Hydra, the serpent. This star is the heart, set in the southwest.
So southwest from the end zone. Brazil.
This date from the ruins, see, if you look closely, is damaged. This number looks like a Maya 13, but what if it's really an 8? Precession. Precession. The Earth tilts, so over time the stars appear in a different place on the horizon. Important if you're navigating the night sky. In the Maya calendar, that's a 2,000-year difference. Back then, the heart of the serpent set directly to the west.
So that's why it's in Trinity, not Brazil. Trinity has been opened in the wrong place.
Exactly. We need to look for the Silver Crown Mountain in Peru. There's more. Something about a key. What is Trinity looking for in that city?
Actually, he kind of looks like a Pacific Islander in this one. A little bit.
So,
I think he might be part Asian.
yeah, that's right.
Let's see if it goes.
Wait, hold on. Trinity's watching this place. Let's try to go.
And this book's kind of cool.
Trinity's people are armed. I heard they brought in reinforcements.
I'll stay out of their way. I want to avoid what happened with the last cell we took down.
They must know we were at the other site. So much for a night off.
Amazing how the graphics improve over the course of just a few
Can't be
years.
far. We must be in a courtyard somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's look around.
Let's go.
Someone
Let's
must
go.
know something.
Hey, Sammy, how's it going?
Some stuff I can take.
Any sign of him?
Wow. Yeah, this is so cool. Just the way everyone moves around me. Yes.
Where did he go?
Let's keep moving.
There's anything here else I can take? Oh, there's something back there. Oh, nah. Yo, what the hell's going on? Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck? Please don't do this. Guys. I might have to set it back to my laptop, guys. I don't know what the issue is. Okay, what the fuck? Fuck. Can't even get to the start menu. What the hell? Fuck. No, man. Oh my god. Why me? I'm telling you guys, if it's on one fucking thing, it's another, and it's always because I need better quality stuff. Okay, oh good, I think it's gonna work now. Hopefully it doesn't do that again. That was annoying as hell. I've never had it do that before.
Look, for my father. Maybe I could learn one from my mother. I'm not really used to crowds.
You'd rather storm guards.
Oh, there's something over there.
No, this is fine.
It just goes in there and takes. Kind of cool. Some street food.
You've certainly made an impression with the locals.
I like it here. Good people.
Jonah, he's at the gate.
I see.
I think I can find another way over the wall.
I'll take care of these guys. You know what? I can see this. I won't waste any more of your time. Keep on trying. Thanks for your service.
Jonah, I'm in.
Good. Those guards weren't at the gate earlier. Dominguez must suspect something.
Excuse me.
I like how gently and politely she did that. Oh, is that something you can take? Uh-oh. Oh no. Please. Please don't do this. I was never doing this earlier. What the
fuck. Let me set this up. Let's just wait a minute, guys. If it keeps doing this, I don't know what to say, guys. I need a new graphics card, and I should probably see what else I need and just write these all down, the prices, add it all up, and I'll just invest. For some reason, this is being a real bitch. Wasn't doing this when I was just doing my laptop, so maybe I'll just set it back up the way it was before. It sucks, though, man, because I can see it better here. What the fuck? Seriously, it's annoying as heck. Okay, come on. Let's go. Oh my god. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the humanities. You know how fucking exhausted I am when this shit happened? And I just want to enjoy a game. Why? Okay, that shit's over. Like, that's not supposed to happen, man.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, if that happens one more time, we're
No
done.
one questions your leadership.
Okay,
of the
we're not gonna
organization.
deal with that all day.
Yes, sir.
Or all night, I
They're
should say.
ready for anything.
It's fucking annoying. Happened when I tried to
Dominguez is not just the leader of the cell.
do my little location tool.
We need to be careful.
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh,
Disculpe, señorita.
My fault.
so pretty.
Someone set off a trap at the first sight. We think it's closed.
Wait, what's wrong? I want confirmation.
Oh, come on. Seriously? Oh my god. I'm gonna probably set it up the way it was before.
No, no.
Hmm. Motherfucker. Sorry, guys. This sucks ass. It's always something. Bitches. Absolute bitches. Okay, fuck. I'm not putting up with this guy, sorry. Yeah. I'll try to see what the issue is. Obviously, like, on my laptop, I don't have enough memory space. I need a graphics card, I know that, and I need a few other things, so yeah, I'll figure it out sometime, but I'm gonna set it up the way it was, or we'll just finish the live stream, actually. It's getting old. Start fresh tomorrow. At least I have a nice clean desk. Let's look at the bright side. Okay, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Good God. Never had to do that before. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll show my brother. He'd know what the issue was. No idea though. Seems like, anytime I
even when I'm doing things right, it just doesn't work out because my equipment isn't powerful. So yeah, I need to invest. I need to invest in these things. Save up money more. This is very nice though, this monitor. I really love it. It was a birthday gift from my brother. So I was really hoping I'd get to use it for this. Organize these chords. This Artist Tutor Pro has like 6 or 7 different chords in it, you know, and some of them you don't use. I mean, they can be used for different devices, to connect to different devices. You know, some I do have, some I don't have. You know, I used to use it with my laptop. Yeah, it's a very versatile monitor. Artist tablet monitor. I mean, it is for, digital art and stuff. So I don't know, maybe I just don't have it set up right, or I think it's the fact that my laptop needs some updates. Okay, well, I'll do that some other time, guys. I'm sorry. That was fucking frustrating as heck. I was really excited. Let's see. Turn that back on. Turn that back in. Oh, I wonder if it had anything to do with my laptop not being plugged into the adapter. I wonder, because it's active before. Sorry, guys. Please turn on. Doesn't make any sense. Take my laptop somewhere to have it checked out too. Yeah, that's not even turning on now. Weird. It's because it's plugged into that shit. That's probably why. There we go. That's why. One thing. See, I think, like, I plug in like 3 different cords from that into this. Let's see. I just want to see, let me put you guys over here, yeah? You guys are doing good. Sorry about that. That was lame. This just seems so easy to do, you know? Like, so many content creators have these, video game channels, live streams and all that, no issue. But then you see they got multiple monitors set up, desktop, they got, they're successful enough to be able to afford that stuff, But yeah, that's what I'm gonna invest all my money in. That, saving some on the side just for moving out and stuff. But yeah, this is like part of my job here, man. It's very important. Graphics card would be number 1. Oh yeah, and of course my Shando. his food and his health and all that. That's a lot of my money goes to Shando. Let's see. Yeah, it sucks. Huh. I wonder though if it was because I needed to plug this cord into this and it was malfunctioning. Cause yeah, that sort of thing has happened. I don't look like a fucking trucker. That's stupid. Why, because of my outfit? Or just because I have short hair like millions of other gorgeous women do? Have you ever seen Dolores O'Riordan from the Cranberries? Have you ever seen Winona Ryder? Have you ever seen Keira Knightley with short hair? Natalie Portman had short hair at one point. There's Demi Moore had short hair. You know, I'm not here to try to please you. I do what I like. I do what makes me comfortable. And you know what? Most people, for every one douchebag who tells me I look like a little boy, 10 other men tell me that this haircut accentuates my facial structure and that it makes me look very graceful. So, and I'm not saying that. You know, other people say it, so I'll listen to them, not you. People are nice about my hair and they mean it. Go watch your favorite porno where all the women look the same, you dipshit. Yuck. Anyhow. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up something. Then we can settle down, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Well, the way I like to have my hair shouldn't affect, you know, how you value my channel, man. Otherwise, you're probably here for the wrong reasons, you know? I like to have you here, but if my hair's really upsetting you that much, I mean, don't know what to say, man. I do what I want. Just saying. I have nothing against anybody, but, you know, I'll say like I mean it, you know, I'll tell it like it is. I'm not gonna let, you know, people want to dislike my hair, that's on them, that's fine. That has nothing to do with me. It's kind of strange that people get all bent out of shape over someone cutting their hair, you know. If I had like a bovine nose ring and purple hair and all that combined, you know, I'd see why people would think I'm liberal. But calling me that, and like I've had people call me that because my hair's short, it's just fucked up. It's really fucked up. I look better with short hair than long hair, I think. A lot of other people think so too. Some people think with me, the shorter the better. And I'm not doing it because other people think that. You know, I've had questioning looks when I said I'm going to go cut my hair. Then they look at it and they're like, holy shit, that looks good on you. You can pull it off. I can pull off a buzz better than a lot of men can. Just saying, not tooting my own horn, just the truth. It's just facts. Kumbaya. Okay. I was gonna see how much a graphics card would be. Oh, and I also want to see for gaming PC and Google which one they would recommend. So graphics card. I forget how much that costed, so I want to be sure. Best graphics card for PC. The best graphics card for your PC depends on your budget and target resolution. Well, I'm willing to say. Top choices include the Elite NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5090. Alright, let's, is that in? No. Let's copy that and paste it. Oops. Yeah, no. There we go. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5080 or 5090. I could do either or. Let's see which one is cheaper or better value. Yeah, if this sort of thing, I'd go best quality, for my, or just the best I can get for my needs. Because that's like with tech stuff, I've learned my lesson going cheap before, man. I just end up wasting money that way. You can buy a ton of junk, thinking, oh, it's a good deal, but no, so it's good if it's on sale, though. It's a good product. So, ROG Astral NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5080 gaming. This is $2,000. It's on sale. Just a measly 5% off, though. Graphics card. I mean, yeah, when I'm able to afford it, that's the sort of thing I'll consider. It has good reviews too, but I'd keep looking. Asus. This one's a little less expensive. Better reviews. TUF Gaming GeForce RTX 5080 16GB GDDR7 OC Edition graphics card. Overall pick. 16% off. Alright. So it's about almost $300 off. I'll add it to my wish list. So I don't think I'll lose it, but I'll do that and put it on my wish list just in case. That's something I could save up for sure. Take a little while though. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean this might be what I'm looking for right here, Then I might be able to, this, and I'll look in and see what else my computer might need. My laptop, I mean. And, maybe it'll start functioning better and we can play some games, That'd be great. And other things too, It's a big dilemma here. But yeah, about that. Can, keep looking. Oops. Okay. Yep, added to my shopping list. For a time when I deserve it. Meaning when I've been a good girl. Kidding. Dude, I just saw a Monster High doll that was like $50 last time I saw it, right? I almost bought it. It's $150 now. So, I kind of wish I got that one. Let me look up Monster High on here and see how much those are now. So, I mean, maybe some of mine have gone up. Yeah, most of them are around the same. Yeah, some have gone cheaper, some have gone more. Let's see, how about look up the Creature from the Black Lagoon, see how much that one is now. $220. Yeah, I did not spend that much on this one. I think I spent like $80 to $100 on that. It's $220 now. Elvira, $69. I spent probably like $50 on her. So, yeah, some of them gone up a little bit. consider selling a bunch of my dolls at some point. Anyway, I was just curious about that. Oh, good grief. I'm having a lot of fun with that game, though. It just sucks that I couldn't, have that set up so it wouldn't glitch like that. It's never done that. That was weird. Looking up Steve from Code Veronica. That sounds like a freaking Disney Channel movie. Oh, it's a video game. Code Veronica. Oh, yeah, that is a video game. I haven't played it, but I've heard of it. I think my brother has that game. It looks like an old one. Like PlayStation 2 or 3. Yeah, my brother had that game. I see. I watched him play it, actually. But man, I'm surprised I didn't watch him play it for that long. Yeah, it's Resident Evil. Yeah, I remember. I remember seeing this case. I was really little when my brother had this game. And I watched him play it just a little bit. Code Veronica. Let me see if they have that on Steam, see how much that is. Of course, I'm not buying games now. No way. I have enough games to play at the moment. Until the next sale. Hey, man, if I find a $30 game for $2, I'm getting it. Let me see. Code Veronica. Resident Evil Veronica. Yeah, they don't have Code Veronica. This one's coming out in 2027. This one hasn't even come out yet. Look at that. They have a Resident Evil that hasn't even come out yet. Looks like really good graphics too. Look at that. Check out the ad, or I mean the trailer or whatever. I want to see the pores on her hand. I want to see sweat come out. Oh, look at the veins. I need to see who comes out of that and see how good the graphics are in 2027. or now I should. Yeah, whatever.
Oui. P.S.
There we go. Oh, wow.
So, you're the American who called earlier.
Okay.
The sister of the man on the 3rd floor.
Cool story, bro. Cool story. Cool story, bro. I love that. I love that. You know how some people, they just don't know when to shut up? And they just, I've done it before. We all have. Some of us. A lot of us. But you just kind of like blah, 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 blah. And then you'll trail off awkwardly because maybe you're just sort of, maybe what you're saying is kind of like, who cares? Like, cool story, bro. Awkward silence trails off. Why awkward signs? Awkward silence trails off, and then someone says, "Cool story, bro." I haven't caught up with Resident Evil since the Resident Evil 4 remake. Huh. Yeah, I'm actually playing Resident Evil. I'm in the middle of it. Trying to get used to those old controls. It's been a while, you know? The way he moves is just different from a lot of games these days, but I'm having fun with it. It's really creepy, man. I mean, that game I'm like playing and it's all like, yeah, just, oh my gosh! Someone sneaks up on me. I love horror games for that reason. I really enjoyed Alien Isolation. I have that one on my Nintendo Switch. I actually watched the entire week through of Meat Man, or Mr. Meat. I was mentioning that earlier. I watched that whole walkthrough. Looks like an indie game. Basically, it's based on a true story of a serial killer who would turn people into hamburgers and sell them off the side of the road. And in this game, he turns people into mutant pigs and slaughters them. Kind of creepy. People can think whatever they want about my hair. That's okay. It's your opinion, man. But what, hey, how about this? I'm able to pull off this look, okay? Oh, some people have this facial structure for it, right? Would you rather see me aggravated and miserable because I'm so damn tactile? I could very well have some be on the spectrum, guys. Because when it comes to certain textures and fabrics and stuff like that, you know, when I was a kid, I used to chew on my shirt collar because I could not stand it up a certain. I could not stand any elastic band around my waist. I got in trouble for that shit, for not being able to tolerate that shit. And ever since my headgear at 11, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I cannot have this silky ass static hair at the back of my neck. It's uncomfortable. So I'm very lucky I can pull this off. It feels freeing, it's low maintenance, and I love it. Some guys might not care for short hair on girls, that's fine. I'm not here to be everybody's type. Alright? But, you know, it is what it is. Would a man be more attracted to me if I were like a sour puss, always uncomfortable because of my hair and just like, oh my God, I'm hot and aggravated. You know, like just bad mood. It put me in a bad mood, guys. Or would people rather see me more bubbly, more healthy, just like looking happier, looking more content, looking like they're in their element, like they can breathe again? Like, seriously, I mean, I really did try to grow out my hair. I put in a lot of effort. Again, like I said, I spent money to try to get my hair to grow long. And my hair grows super slow. And when it gets past this, like my collarbones, it's super stringy. I have a cowlick that goes this way, and it lays flat on my head. And so people have told me, and I'm not trying to be arrogant, but a few of my nicer features are, I have a long neck, I have a sharp jawline, and I have a round Hinterkopf. Why wouldn't I want to accentuate those features, right? My hair completely obscures that and makes me look tired and older, I think. So, I'm not here to please everybody. Wish I had nicer boobs. Oh, whoa. So, yeah, I'm not being arrogant. So, if you guys want me to tell you about all my insecurities, I can go off on that too, you know? But I'm, at least, you know, I'm not gonna be, you know, bullshit and say that I'm like fucking, you know, that I'm ugly or anything like that. I'm not ugly. Just like to be comfortable, you know. I like a good balance between feeling attractive and being comfortable, you know. And when I try to put my hair in a ponytail, I have a really sensitive scalp, guys. I'm like, and that might be one reason why my arms are strong, because I am just like trying to get it up there in the ponytail, and there's always a strand of hair pull, and I gotta take it out, try again. And as I'm doing this I've done this for about an hour, trying to adjust it just right. And my arms are just like, they're burning, you know. I can feel the burn, which, you know, in my mind I'm thinking, well, you know what? I may not be able to fix my hair, but at least it's exercise. It's time to build a bridge and get over it, people. Yeah, I would say. Most people think it's good. You know, most people think my hair looks nice. And I've had it like this 80% of my life. I just started live streaming while in the process of trying to give my hair a chance to grow out. So that's why some of these people are used to seeing it a little bit longer. But actually, this has been my natural, not natural, of course, but like, this has been the way I like to cut my hair for most of my life. Yeah, a lot of people like my pixie cut. Thank you, Danger. But, you know, not everybody has to like it. I don't expect that at all, you know? Some people, you know, I had someone, you know, a good male friend tell me that they thought I looked better with short hair than long hair, and it was a rare thing. You know, they usually really like long hair, but they said, well, you particularly look better with short hair, which is kind of rare, you know. I think Winona Ryder looks better with short hair, you know. Some people just do. A mullet. I don't know if I'd look good with a mullet. You know, the thing about short hair like this, when you try to grow it long, you do go through a mullet phase. I don't care for that very much. But yeah, I gave it a chance. I gave it a really good run. You know, I let it grow for like 2 years. And it only got to like this point, or not even my collarbone. And it just felt annoying. I've been buzzed before. I was called G.I. Jane and Sigourney Weaver not Sigourney Weaver, nothing compares. Sinead O'Connor. I was compared to her too when I had a buzz. So, you know, some people think I pull off that pretty good too. And it's low maintenance. You could just take the buzzer and boom. Feels really nice in the summertime. But I don't want it that short. I prefer this. I want, you know, this is a nice feminine looking short dude, you know. Let me show you. Let me show you a beautiful woman. I'm sure. Someone mentioned Julie Andrews, very feminine woman with a simple short haircut, more boyish looking haircut than mine actually. I thought a little bit shorter. I thought. Let's see. Oh God, it's almost 12:30. Oh, I better put those beans away. One sec. There's a photo of beautiful, beautiful Audrey Hepburn with... Whoa, stop it. Good God. Stupid. Okay. Damn it. Here. Oh God, why is it so small? Yeah, there we go. That's more similar to kind of what I have there, kind of. She's more bangy. She's more bangy. But yeah, there's Audrey Hepburn with short hair. Gorgeous. Very young in that photo. She has more baby fat in her cheeks there. There's someone trying to emulate her. There we go. She's very pretty. And short hair just suits some women, you know? Get used to it. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I've seen photos of her with long hair, and I can see why some men, because men just think of hair as being such a sensual symbol of a woman. You know, it's like, I can imagine men being like, oh, I like Audrey Hepburn better with long hair. You know, that's just a preference thing. It's fine to have preferences. You can like it or dislike it. That's fine. I'll do me, though. Thank you very much. I'm going to put those beans away, though. Actually, you know what? We're going to read a couple Bible verses first, and then we'll do that. Okay? Yeah, I'm a little ADD right now. Okay. Let's read a couple of these, and then we'll end the live stream, okay? I didn't find my sunglasses, though. It sucks. I put them up here. I don't think I did. No, that's not them. Oh well. Maybe they're tucked in with my dolls or something. I'm not sure. Maybe in my clothes drawer somewhere. Let's read some Proverbs, guys. Another chapter of Proverbs. We've been reading Proverbs chronologically. Okay, chapter 22 of Proverbs. All right? Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Oh, we got up to 200 likes. Very nice. Thank you. Yeah, Proverbs does not mess around. Let's go. A good name is to be chosen rather than great riches, and favor is better than silver or gold. The rich and the poor meet together. The Lord is the maker of them all. A prudent man sees danger and hides himself, but the simple go on and suffer for it. The reward for humility and the fear of the Lord is riches and honor and life. Thorns and snares are in the way of the perverse. He who guards himself will keep far from them. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. The rich rules over the poor, and the borrower is the slave of the lender. He who sows injustice will reap calamity, and the rod of his fury will fail. He who has a bountiful eye will be blessed, for he shares his bread with the poor. Drive out a scoffer, and strife will go out, and quarreling and abuse will cease. He who loves purity of heart and whose speech is gracious will have the king as his friend. The eyes of the Lord keep watch over knowledge, but he overthrows the words of the faithless. The sluggard says, "There is a lion outside. I shall be slain in the streets." The mouth of a loose woman is a deep pit. He with whom the Lord is angry will fall into it. Folly is bound up in the heart of a child. Let me lean back, my back hurts. But the rod of discipline drives it far from him. He who oppresses the poor to increase his own wealth, or gives to the rich, will only come to want. Incline your ear and hear the words of the wise, and apply your mind to my knowledge, for it will be pleasant if you keep them within you. If all of them are ready on your lips, that your trust, Incline your ear and hear the words of the wise, and apply your mind to my knowledge, for it will be pleasant if you keep them within you, if all of them are ready on your lips. That your trust may be in the Lord, I have made them known to you today, even to you. Have I not written for you 30 sayings of admonition and knowledge to show you what is right and true, that you may give a true answer to those who sent you? Do not rob the poor because he is poor, or crush the afflicted at the gate, for the Lord will plead their cause and despoil of life those who despoil them. Make no friendship with a man given to anger, nor go with a wrathful man, lest you learn his ways, and entangle yourself in a snare. Be not one of those who give pledges, who become surety for debts. If you have nothing with which to pay, why should your bed be taken from under you? Remove not the ancient landmark. Do you see a man skillful in his work? He will stand before kings. He will not stand before obscure men. And we'll read chapter 23. When you sit down to eat with a ruler, observe carefully what is before you, and put a knife to your throat, if you are a man given to appetite. Do not desire his delicacies, for they are deceptive food. Do not toil to acquire wealth. Do not toil to acquire wealth. Be wise enough to desist. When your eyes light upon it, it is gone. For suddenly it takes to itself wings, flying like an eagle toward heaven. Do not eat the bread of a man who is stingy. Do not desire his delicacies, for he is like one who is inwardly reckoning. Eat and drink, he says to you, but his heart is not with you. You will vomit up the morsels which you have eaten, and waste your pleasant words. Do not speak in the hearing of a fool, for he will despise the wisdom of your words. Good advice when speaking with certain Democrats. Yeah, I gotta highlight that part. That's really good. Oh, wait. I know. I want my yellow highlighter. Okay. Do not speak in the hearing of a fool, for he will despise the wisdom of your words. Do not remove an ancient landmark or enter the fields of the fatherless, for their Redeemer is strong. He will plead their cause against you. Apply your mind to instruction and your ear to words of knowledge. Do not withhold discipline from a child. If you beat him with a rod, he will not die. If you beat him with the rod, you will save his life from Sheol. My son, if your heart is wise, my heart too will be glad. My soul will rejoice when your lips speak what is right. Let not your heart envy sinners, but continue in the fear of the Lord all the day. Surely there is a future, and your hope will not be cut off. Oh, I like that verse. Surely there is a future, and your hope will not be cut off. Been kind of worried about my future, guys. Hear, my son, and be wise, and direct your mind in the way. Be not among wine-bibbers, or among gluttonous eaters of meat. For the drunkard and the glutton will come to poverty, and drowsiness will clothe a man with rags. Hearken to your father who begot you, and do not despise your mother when she is old. Buy truth, and do not sell it. Why would anyone despise their mother for getting old? Huh. Hearken to your father who begot you, and do not despise your mother when she is old. Buy truth, and do not sell it. Buy wisdom, instruction, and understanding. The father of the righteous will greatly rejoice. He who begets a wise son will be glad in him. Let your father and mother be glad. Let her who bore you rejoice. My son, give me your heart, and let your eyes observe my ways. For a harlot is a deep pit. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. For a harlot is a deep pit, and an adventuress is a narrow well. She lies in wait like a robber, and increases the faithless among men. Who was woe? Who has woe? Who has woe? Who has sorrow? Who has strife? Who has complaining? Who has wounds without cause? Who has redness of eyes? Those who tarry long over wine, those who go to try mixed wine. Do not look at wine when it is red, when it sparkles in the cup and goes down smoothly. At the last it bites like a serpent and stings like an adder. Your eyes will see strange things, and your mind utter perverse things. You will be like one who lies down in the midst of the sea, like one who lies on the top of a mast. They struck me, you will say, but I was not hurt. They beat me, but I did not feel it. When shall I awake? I really love that one. I love that one starting from 29. Who was woe? Who was sorrow? Who has woe? Who has sorrow? Who has strife? Who has complaining? Who has wounds without cause? Who has redness of eyes? Those who tarry long over wine, those who go to try mixed wine. Do not look at wine when it is red, when it sparkles in the cup and goes down smoothly. At the last it bites like a serpent and stings like an adder. Your eyes will see strange things, and your mind utter perverse things. You will be like one who lies down in the midst of the sea, like one who lies on the top of a mast. They struck me, you will say, but I was not hurt. They beat me, but I did not feel it. When shall I awake? I will seek another drink. Wow, it's pretty profound. Be not, okay, shall we read chapter 4 too? One more chapter? Yeah, one more chapter, okay? Proverbs. Be not envious of evil men, nor desire to be with them, for their minds devise violence, and their lips talk of mischief. By wisdom a house is built, and by understanding it is established. By knowledge the rooms are filled with all precious and pleasant riches. A wise man is mightier than a strong man, and a man of knowledge than he who has strength. For by wise guidance you can wage your war, and in abundance of counselors there is victory. Wisdom is too high for a fool. In the gate he does not open his mouth. He who plans to do evil will be called a mischief maker. The devising of folly is sin, and the scoffer is an abomination to men. If you faint into the day of adversity, your strength is small. Rescue those who are being taken away to death. Rescue those who are being taken away to death. Hold back those who are stumbling to the slaughter. If you say, behold, we did not know this, does not he who weighs the heart perceive it? Does not he who keeps watch over your soul know it? And will he not requite the man according to his work? My son, eat honey, for it is good, and the drippings of the honeycomb are sweet to your taste. Know that wisdom is such to your soul. If you find it, there will be a future, and your hope will not be cut off. I like that. Okay. Know that wisdom is such to your soul. If you find it, there will be a future, and your hope will not be cut off. Very good. Lie not in wait as a wicked man against the dwelling of the righteous. Do not violence to his home, for a righteous man falls 7 times and rises again. But the wicked are overthrown by calamity. Do not rejoice when your enemy falls, and let your heart be glad when he stumbles. Do not rejoice when your enemy falls, and let not your heart be glad when he stumbles. Lest the Lord sees it and be displeased, and turn away his anger from him. Fret not yourself because of evildoers, and be not envious of the wicked. For the evil man has no future. The lamp of the wicked will be put out. My son, fear the Lord and the king, and do not disobey either of them. For disaster from them will rise suddenly, and who knows the ruin that will come from them both. These also are sayings of the wise. Partiality in judging is not good. He who says to the wicked, you are innocent, will be cursed by peoples, abhorred by nations. But those who rebuke the wicked will have delight, and a good blessing will be upon them. He who gives a right answer kisses the lips. Prepare your work outside, get everything ready for you in the field, and after that build your house. Be not a witness against your neighbor without cause, and do not deceive with your lips. Do not say, I will do to him as he has done to me. I will pay the man back for what he has done. Meaning, don't be a vindictive little bitch. I passed by the field of a sluggard, by the vineyard of a man without sense. And lo, it was all overgrown with thorns. The ground was covered with nettles, and its stone wall was broken down. Then I saw and considered it. I looked and received instruction. A little sleep, a little slumber, a little folding of the hands to rest, and poverty will come upon you like a robber, and want like an armed man. Wow. Then I saw and considered it. I looked and received instruction. A little sleep, a little slumber, a little folding of the hands to rest, and poverty will come upon you like a robber. I guess he's saying don't be lazy. Don't squander your time. Okay. Amen. Yeah, it's the Proverbs are good. You know, can't usually you don't go wrong. I mean, you can't go wrong with Proverbs. Proverbs are always good. I like the Proverbs. I like the Psalms. I like the book of John. I like the book of Luke. I like some Jeremiah quotes. Romans are good. Matthew. I like all the New Testament a lot. Okay, well, shit, this is garbage. Some say you should read Proverbs every week. Yeah, I should. I like that this also kind of gives me incentive to remember to read the Bible, and I enjoy sharing it with you guys. It just, I don't know, I like to feel a connection. Yep, it is divinely inspired. I tuned in just in time to hear the right piece of scripture. Thanks for the stream. Oh, you're most welcome. Undead. The undead locust. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Dear, I'm sorry for making my stupid comment. I should have kept my stupid comment to myself. I like your channel because of your content. I appreciate that, man. You're okay. Like I said, people can like or dislike the way I cut my hair. That's fine, you know. If I snap, I'm sorry. I get tired of hearing it sometimes. It's just like, oh, good grief, you know, if it's just constant. But actually, I get more compliments than not. It's not the hair that I'm tired of. I'm tired of people telling me I look like a man, which is just, it's gonna happen. It's par for the course. People are doing it to other streamers too. You know, I'm not the only one. So it is what it is. You know, but you know, every once in a while, you're just gonna be like, shut up. You know, like tired of people trying to make me feel like I'm less than a woman. That's kind of mean. You know. But people are gonna be mean online. I'm not saying you are, you know, but yeah, I don't think this haircut makes me look like a man. That's ridiculous when people say that. Tomboyish? Okay, I'll take that. Fine. But yeah, some people just really wanna, not you, but there were others here really hounding me and telling me I look like a man. Anyway, guys, I'm about to end the live stream now, and I really appreciate you. How much did they pay you for the Odyssey? Oh, good God. That's so fucking dumb. Man, people really need to get out and touch grass. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, some people, man, first thing they think about when they see a woman with short hair is Elliot Page, huh? Or whatever. Anyway, not gonna think about that bullshit. Okay, guys, appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Okay, I don't know who's still here. I never said I looked like Halle Berry. I was just listing down a bunch of gorgeous women with short hair. I never said I looked like her. That's fucking dumb. Yeah, you're being a jerk, man. Goodbye. Yeah, that was mean. Okay. I can see why people are telling him he's a jerk. You know, that was really mean. That, like, dude, that's irrelevant. I'm saying that, like, I can pull it off. I don't look like her, but she can pull it off. There are beautiful women who can pull off short hair. I'm not saying I'm beautiful, but I'm not bad looking, and I have the features to pull it off, you know? I might have, you know, even people who are unconventionally attractive can look good with short hair. You know, it's like no one else's business but mine. That fucking asshole. Oh God, love your look. Yes, you're pulling it off. Yeah, that guy sounded really insecure. Like, he's probably intimidated and aware that he can't get a girl because of his attitude. Nothing else. And goes online to insult random chicks. What is the female equivalent of emasculate? Effeminate doesn't sound right. Man, imagine how much they'd get triggered if you were to emasculate them and comment on their tiny wee-wee if they were on stream. Imagine how much they'd overreact, probably. Let's see. Oh, that's getting really hot. I listed a whole bunch of women, man. I listed Julie Andrews, man. I listed the women you guys have personally compared me to. Not me, other people. You know, I don't go around comparing myself to gorgeous women all the time. That's so unbecoming, man. You know, he's saying, oh yeah, female equivalent of that. That was just really, really nasty. He acted like I directly compared myself and said that like I'm prettier than Halle Berry. Like the nerve to accuse me of something like that. Some men, though, get really intimidated when women are self-aware and can acknowledge that they're attractive. You know how that is? Like, I've seen it where men will come up and they've done social experiments on this where it's like, man comes up, says, you're pretty. Girl says, I know. And then he's like, oh, you're just an arrogant little thought, bitch. And then they'll walk off or something like that. You know, it's just, men get really, some men, not all men, only dweebs like that guy, get really intimidated when women are sure of themselves. There is no direct single word female equivalent to emasculate in the English language. Closest linguistic and conceptual approximations include defeminize, I just said that, stripping away feminine traits, or general disempowerment terms reflecting a historical gap in how language treats gendered power and identity. Okay. Yeah, so it's like always a good thing to be a guy, so like trying to make a man feel less of a man is always a bad thing. Meanwhile, you tell someone they're in any way like a woman, it's typically negative, which is unfortunate. And guys, I'm not a feminist. I hate modern feminism. I made a whole post about this earlier. Want me to read it? It's actually, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like this, guys. Because I went off on Facebook amongst all these libs who hate my guts, okay? I got family members who hate my guts because I'm moderate conservative, and I voted for Trump. So, this is what I said, okay? This is what I think of modern feminism. You wanna know what I think of modern feminism? I'm not into modern day okay, and it's, yeah, okay. I'm not into modern day feminism because I don't like to pretend that I am a victim in this day and age in Western society. But I'm so utterly grateful for and I respect immensely what our female ancestors have done for us. Without them, we might still live in an archaic, miserable time similar to what women have endured for thousands of years. Humiliation, ridicule, and silent obedience, lest we get thrown into an asylum. No one thinks that the uterus flies out of the body anymore. No one believes, at least people with a brainstem, that we have hysteria for merely having opinions. No one thinks that we're witches for being competent and high-spirited. We no longer live beneath the thumbs of these old men who tried to silence and control us like cattle. But if we're talking about how women in the Middle East are treated, we can talk about modern-day feminism. It is relevant if we can discuss female genital mutilation, forced marriages to creepy old men, many of those women forced into that are children with no choice in the matter, so-called honor killings, women being forced into windowless vans off the side of the road and never being seen again if their hijab so much as shifts slightly to reveal a stray hair. Seen some really disturbing footage. I'll see if I can find it. Women being murdered by their husbands and fathers and brothers, women being murdered for dancing on social media, women being forced to cover their entire face with only a net for the eyes because they aren't deemed worthy of being seen, and they're solely considered to be objects of pleasure for these sick and evil men. Women who are truly treated like subhuman animals. Many Muslim or formerly Muslim women have attested to the abuse they and many other women were forced to live with. We can also talk about how women in those countries are treated under the Sharia law court system. But these liberal to far left radical feminists in the West, self-proclaimed victims who scream, "Evil white man patriarchy," need a damned wake-up call. They don't give a single fuck about how women are abused and murdered in some of these Middle Eastern countries. When I hear of an Islamic woman being stoned to death for dancing on TikTok, it's radio silence from the left. Some of them have called the danger women face in these countries propaganda, and they refuse to look at the evidence you present to them. Cowards, liars, and hypocrites. They don't care about women. They don't care about the young women and children abused on Epstein Island. Otherwise, they wouldn't be for open borders and the gang rape that ensues. It's happening to women all over the West, and evil people like Hassan Piker said that it's better that white Christian women and girls be raped and that women of other religions Hassan Piker said that it's better that white Christian women and girls be raped than women of other religions and ethnicities. Well, this is happening all over Europe at the hands of illegal immigrant men from countries where rape is 100% acceptable. Don't believe everything the media tells you. They lie and they lie and they lie. Listen to these women. I know it's almost impossible for most liberals to listen outside of their stupid echo chamber, and I know that many of them want to replace our beautiful Western civilization with third world chaos, woman-hating values, laws, and principles. They want communism, Sharia law, disorder, violence, and pure, willfully ignorant hatred. They want a world with no police, no meritocracy, no pride in those who fought to make this beautiful country what it is. One nation under God, freedom, and bravery. They claim to fight for women, but they endanger our lives and throw us under the bus. I could go further on that subject. It's endless. They claim to care about black people, and they blindly call all Republicans and conservatives Nazis and racists. But we with common sense know that's a lie, used to manipulate and control. In fact, the sheer sugar-coated racism I've seen from the left has been disgraceful to witness. They say that it's racism to help poor black neighborhoods. They think it's racism to help these communities get rid of crime. Their little racist pea brains believe that all black people naturally want to live that way. Meanwhile, there are black families with young children thanking President Trump for doing so much for the black community. Parents want for their children to be safe from crime and dysfunction. People want for their kids to get to fucking school safely. But these racist libtards believe that black people want to live this way. Anyone remember when Kamala Harris exclusively promised black men free weed if she got elected? She also wanted to make it so that if men who go to prison suddenly decide that they're women, they can just transfer to a female prison. They're fine with giving all of women's trophies to trans women who will always beat us in endurance and strength, as they are still fundamentally biologically male. That is not disrespectful towards trans people, it's just fact. Socially, I'll respect and refer to most people the way they present themselves. For instance, I think it would be ridiculous to call Blair White a he, even though even she states that she is technically still a man. I respect that. I respect honesty and integrity, but these liberals wouldn't give a shit if women never won a single trophy from this day forward. Remember all of the leftists saying that women's sports weren't important anyway? Well, I sure do. They hate women, and they hate and are ashamed of femininity, and they could care less if our spaces get invaded by pathetic, spineless men who failed men's sports. There is nothing more sickening than seeing a person with a biologically male constitution snatching every trophy away from our best female athletes. It's inherently misogynist, and many of these liberal women are disgustingly misogynist for supporting it and dismissing the sacred importance of women's spaces. They could care less about children's spaces too. They want sexuality shoved down babies' throats. They want to indoctrinate little preschoolers with their warped ideologies. Those teachers should be fired. It's child abuse, plain and fucking simple. Wow. Okay. Well, tangent over. I just wanted to read to you the Facebook I shared this morning. On Facebook. No joke. Oh boy. Okay. Someone's gonna get triggered. Hopefully. I didn't delete it. What are you talking about? Delete what? See, that's my post right there. It's still up there. See how long it is? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How can I follow you on Facebook? You know, I don't usually share my Facebook, but you know, maybe I will. Maybe I will this time. Yeah. That's the thing though. No, I'm sorry. That's not a good idea. That's a can of worms. Not that I don't trust you, but I can't let everybody, like, I can't just leave that out in the open for everyone to see, because here's the thing. My family's on Facebook, and I want to keep them safe. I'm not saying you would do anything, but I just don't want to share my Facebook with the world, you know? I share my Discord, my Instagram, my ex. That's it. You know? But with Facebook, you can see all my my friends and stuff, you know? It's kind of, I don't know. It's a personal thing. But I also, you know, I share these things on X too. And I just started using X more. And Discord is where all the good shenanigans are, you know. You can join the general server. I'd love to have you. In fact, I need to go to my Discord and go to my notifications. I forget to check my notifications. Just to add people, you know. Accept requests. Yeah, actually most of my family members like me, but I had a few cousins. Just a few, man. And that was all because I started questioning the hatred that everyone had, not everybody, but that the media and the far left has for Trump, or just the left in general. Like, not all Democrats hate Trump, actually. Bill Maher doesn't hate Trump. But, or Piers Morgan doesn't hate Trump. Fetterman. But anyway, yeah, it is what it is, you know. They told me I'm a danger. What? Because I said I think I had Trump derangement syndrome, and I want to talk about it, right? I want to discuss this. Why does everyone hate Trump when so many lies have been debunked? When there's so many evil people out there, we need to focus on getting them into prison, like Bill Gates. Anyway, so she told me I'm a danger to my family, sent me a paragraph. I didn't bother to read the whole thing because guess what? It was all just telling me I'm a danger to my family, blah, 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 blah. I knew that just reading that wasn't going to do me any good. I just saw this paragraph, kind of like glanced at it, read that one bit. And before I was about to just leave, like, I realized she completely blocked me before I could even respond to that. So, yeah, she's dude, she's probably, fuck, dude. That cousin is such a spoiled, like, fat ass. Seriously, last time I saw a photo of her, she literally looked like she was like 400 pounds. So, I mean, yeah. Telling me I'm a danger to my family when you see all this violence on the left. You know, I'm the one who should be afraid of walking down the street wearing a MAGA hat without getting punched to death. It's happening in places like Minnesota like crazy. You know? I sure hope we get a Republican governor. Yeah, good riddance indeed, man. She's a bitch. Fake. She interrogated all my family members to see if they were conservative, and if they didn't say anything, if they chose to say silence, she blocked them. She canceled them. Because she'd see that as an admission of guilt. She's just like those people who go around saying, do you support ICE? Say fuck ICE. Say fuck ICE. Say fuck ICE. And they're threatening these random ass strangers, telling them to say fuck ICE, otherwise they're going to beat them up. She's like on the side of people like that, no doubt, because she acts that way, except it's behind a computer screen. You know, she's canceled a lot of my family members, you know, because some of my family members support Trump. And she's she likes to poison family members against each other. She's toxic as fuck. And she printed, when I was liberal, she was just so nice to me, acting all buddy. But it took just one of me just like diplomatically coming out, very, very civilly coming out and saying, you know what? I want to talk about this. I'd rather keep my integrity intact than suck up to people who won't have my back at the drop of a hat. Yep. Yeah, she's fucking dumb. But yeah, I'm glad that I woke up. I support Trump, and I hope that we can vote for Marco Rubio soon, because I like Marco Rubio. Ryan's triggered. Bye. Anyway, guys, so it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'll pay you guys a good night, okay? Much love. Thank you. Thank you, Digital. Thank you, Cade. Thank you, Moonbones, and thank you for liking my hair. Pamela's triggered, okay. Hey, thank you, Patricia. No, I'm not gay, LT Data. I'm attracted to men. Thank you, Lewis. You know, short hair does not immediately mean lesbian. Audrey Hepburn had short hair, she wasn't a lesbian. Julie Andrews had short hair, she wasn't a lesbian, man. You can name a whole bunch of women of short hair and they weren't lesbians. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Hair has nothing to do with a person's sexual preferences. Or sexuality, for that matter. Anywho. Yeah. Some family members, I mean, just one family. And it's not all of them, actually. It's just one of them hates me. The other ones, they're kind of their viewpoints on things politically are kind of warped, man. Like They're so pro-abortion, dude. I'm sorry, but I'm pro-life. That's gonna trigger people too. People are gonna hate me because of that. Can't please everybody. I don't care. Could care less. Yeah, I wrote all that this morning. Just completely spewing it out. Spewing the truth. And people don't like to hear it. But I think it's important. It enables other people to come out and tell the truth. Yeah, exactly. Shut the fuck up about my hair. It's so stupid. Most people think it looks amazing, though. Don't listen to the haters. Fuck the ideal person. By the way, all women are beautiful. Thank you. Anyway, guys. Tired. 1 o'clock in the morning. I